in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support the country healthcare system. Liman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this announcement. Are you ready for the ultimate football experience? Kosa Next Gen is calling on all young footballers, girls and boys between 6 to 11 and nurturing the next generation of football stars in Nigeria. Date is July 25th to 26th, 2025. 9 a.m. daily at Joseph Yobo Mini Stadium, D-Line, Port Harcourt. Registration ends July 21st, 2025. Call or WhatsApp Kosa Mobile 0802 121 0860. That is 0802 121 0860 for the link to register. Kosa Next Gen is empowering young football talent across Africa, nurturing a passionate love for the game. Reach out now on 0802 121 0860.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Feel the magic in the air. Magic system.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Eyimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, Jodogu One of Sports.
Like Coco, waiting you find go so good. Me, I get them for Shokoto. Baby, your body roboto. Make up and I'm like Coco, so make up like you go Opoto.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to you all out there. You're welcome to the Fans Arena, that show that brings together lovers of the beautiful game of football. Yes, as we discuss the biggest talking points from your favorite club sides out there in Europe and of course right here in Nigeria. Emeka Dena is the name, the Odoguana Sports, Korobara Akashirike Strong Hand. Welcoming you to the show this lovely Saturday afternoon. I'm not alone in the building, it's a full house. I tell you, it's a full house. Yes. All right, Chidubem Joseph and Joko, we'll love to call him the CJN. He's in the building for this one. Chidubem, you're welcome. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to the Fans Arena.
Make a ring bell for Chelsea fans.
Chelsea, oh my word, Chelsea.
We dedicate today's show to Chelsea, only say on another degree sponsor. But more Chelsea, you guys
I didn't see this one coming.
No, but I don't.
Apologies to all the Chelsea fans out there.
I tell you, always have to apologize.
A week ago here, I didn't give you guys a single chance.
Somebody predicted 3-0.
Exactly. That was it deserved airtime from me.
Don't worry.
Somebody can't see the dream. You're a dreamer. My brother, your dream came true. Welcome to
the Fans Arena. Welcome to the Now here it happened. Just stay locked.
All right, and of course we have also in the building this afternoon for this one, Igwe Livingstone. You're welcome, my brother.
Yes, so a very good afternoon to Dogu One on Sports, and also good afternoon to Port Harcourt people, everybody in the South listening to us wherever you are. We say very good afternoon to you and welcome to the Fans Arena.
All right, and the last but definitely not the least at all, ex-Eyimba player invited to the 17 camp, the Golden Eagles, but injury no ground play ball. One time this, one time that, currently nothing. They won. Person will play football for this. Now they do reggae for radio. Now reggae muffin area.
Currently something.
That guy that Rasta fried rice. Mbago Kali is his name. You're welcome, my brother.
Thank you. We make Adena. Odogu one. No other one. This is Fans Arena, and right here, I know so many fans are out there sitting out.
Put part to us more. Just patwarize them.
We are no. It's some of who are them fan. Them way feed them, see them sports. We know what. that, today is today.
Why?
Fans are sitting out there to really wait out to hear from us because we will give you back and front of everything concerning football, sports, name it from La Liga, all Europe. I mean, taking you to South America, all around.
Everywhere.
One of sports. He said today he will brutalize and scatter and make sure Babylon wall falls.
Easy pressure.
Babylon wall will fall.
Who do this thing?
We are here.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know how to do it. The show is very, very interactive. The show is nothing without you. You are the reason we are here. And that's why we give you various platforms to be part of the discussion right here. All right, SMS and WhatsApp, they share the same number, is 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962 for your SMS and WhatsApp. And now that WhatsApp includes voice notes, so you can drop your voice note as well on that WhatsApp line. Drop your voice note on any of the talking points. We will take them right here. We'll play your voice note. Let it not be more than 1 minute, okay? We'll take it, okay? All right, so do that. Join us via voice note, via text, via WhatsApp. The same number, 070-19 celebrate someone when he's alive. A few weeks ago, they even, had a novelty game in his honor over there in Yenagoa by Esther State, the Samson Siasia Stadium, to honor him. I think it was a part of his birthday. Mbagu Kali, we were there, tell us more. And they told us about of his birthday. Mbagu Kali, we were there, tell us more. And they told us about the man, a little that you know about him. Because when the news broke earlier this week,
we call him Monday Sinclair, yes.
The prof.
Yeah. We lost him at the age of 89 years, and that was a real heartbreaking. In fact, each and every young guy that has passed through football, especially in Port Harcourt here, they can tell you fully well and about him. He's a ball juggler, and we felt it, and I don't know. We felt it, and I don't know.
So many great players passed on.
So, but at this junction, the only thing I saw that didn't go too well, if you ask me, that's his celebration match and all the rest. I think it came too late, if you ask me.
But they eventually did that.
Yes.
As if they knew he was going to pass on.
It came late. That should have been done some years back.
But they eventually did it.
Yes, it happened in Bayelsa. That was, I think, was it 16th of last month or thereabout. I was there. So we had about 6 teams or thereabout. Yes, 6 teams.
More like a mini competition.
Yes,
to honor
in the
him.
stadium. The wife was there and cousins and some of the children. So it went well. And Emeka, you won't believe it.
I'm gonna get your job, my brother.
So I had injury that lasted for almost 9 months. And complicated fracture.
Yeah.
But all the same, we thank God for giving us coaches.
I usually like us to do this,
Exactly.
We will have to observe a minute silence in honor of late coach Monday Sinclair. He paid his PFL. We can let you know that Remo Stars coach, you know him. His name is Daniel Ogumodede. He has admitted that his side lacks the squad depth and quality to win the CAF Champions League. Ogumodede led the Kenya-based outfit to their first ever MPFL title last season, and as a result, booked a place alongside Rivers United, in next season's Champions League. Enyimba remained the only Nigerian team to win the competition, a feat they achieved back-to-back in 2003 and 2004. Since 2018, however, no Nigerian Premier Football League side has reached the group stage of the CAF Champions League. In a recent interview, Ogumodede stated categorically that Remo Stars and other Nigerian teams doesn't have what it takes to win the CAF Champions League because of their poor investment in players. Let's listen to Ogumodede.
I want to win the Champions League. I want to win. Do we have the squad to win now? We don't have the squad to win the Champions League now. Mamelodi Sundowns is buying a striker of $2 million. $2 million. Maybe someday, when we start to play the World Club competition, maybe. So, to be direct with your question, do we have the squad that can win Champions League now? The answer is no. Do I want to win the Champions League one day? Yes.
All right, choice words right there from Daniel Ogumodede, the head coach of Remo Stars. No, they can't win it now. They don't have the squad to win it. They're not buying no quality players, so to say. Chidube, let me start with you. Does it mean Remo Stars and Rivers United are now going to the Champions League to make up the numbers if they don't have the squad to win it?
Well, a man has to be truthful sometimes. The man just they talk what's in front of him. And if you look at it honestly speaking,
I said to even reach group stage since 2018 was the last time we did that.
They have these clubs have more money. Of course, they are clubs, North African side, South African side. They have more money to afford better players.
Exactly.
But that's not enough excuse. You know, you also have what you have. I mean, last week we were talking about Chelsea and the fact that they don't reach PSG. If you look man for man or anything, they don't reach. But football can be a funny game. Anything could happen. But at the same time, like I said, the truth has to be said sometimes. The coach knows his players. He knows what he has. He can't afford certain quality. Now, normal thing. Just be like person will say, I don't get the kind of clothes to compete with the man who call one brand, maybe Vicky James. No, I know they lie. You understand? So now what you get? But
what do you make of what Ogumodede just said?
Emeka, I was just listening to everybody here. The truth be told, I thank the man so much for owning up to that responsibility, saying that his team cannot meet up the standard. Emeka, I don't know where to start from. If you ask me if there's any World Club Championship I've really followed, it's just this one that ended. Past one, because I watched the caliber of players, the caliber of clubs.
How many African teams? 4 African teams. Yes, but none of them got to the round of 16.
African teams that came and they couldn't even go.
And no Nigerian team can match any of those 4 African teams.
How do you know where I'm going to? So what I'm saying,
yes, none of them got the round of 16.
My colleague just mentioned somebody, people $2 million.
Sundance can buy players. Al Ali can buy for more than that.
Yes, Emeka, I weep for my MPFL. I must tell you the truth. This is the reason Emeka, I'm sure you know the reasons why we don't have players here, because they are
almost immediately after the season they're off and greener pastures. North Africa, Ethiopia, Moldova, Vietnam, and what have you.
The next thing you hear
about is
Nigeria and Morocco.
Exactly.
You know, the money.
Sometimes if they go Nigeria, they go Ethiopia. I go Zambia.
The thing you should know is that you see, when you see that this soup is tasty, it's about quality. And when you talk about quality, it's finance.
I mean, Mba, you can talk of that Enyimba squad of 2003 and 2004.
Exactly.
They brought the finest players, within and outside the country. Joseph Frimpong came from Ghana. Mudo Gumbi came from Benin Republic, even though he's a Nigerian by birth. I'm at home here. Indeed, Anoman will come from Iwanya. Emeka Wana will come from Rangers. 1 million naira. SJ himself from Dolphins. It was a tight squad, and they were together before they added some of these key players. So, and with the Canada, they went all the way. Yes, and repeated that feat the next year.
Emeka, the last time we got to the quarterfinal group stage in CAF Cup group stage here in Africa. When the Nigerian team...
No. Rivers United have done quarterfinal. I mean, that was even the CAF Confederation Cup. We're talking about Champions League now. Champions League, Rivers United and Remo Stars will play in that competition next season. But we don't perform well right there. Igwe, Enyimba won it in 2003 and 2004. That's 21 years ago. 2004, 21 years ago. No other Nigerian team has been able to do that again. How long, with what Ogumodede has just said, how long do you think it will take a Nigerian team to win the CAF Champions League again?
Odogu, if you ask me, I know everybody has spoken how they feel about these very issues of our MPFL team, but I want to take a different dimension now. As a coach, you don't just come out to say what's your data.
I know now. I ain't gonna talk to you sometimes. You want me to tell you say go win Champions League? No, you want me to tell you say go win the CAF Champions League?
Not at all. At least qualification is a very good target. I agree with you. No. This
wait, no, opinion.
Yeah, encouraging him to bench the team. Not at all. That story doesn't have
no, he want me to tell you, don't worry, I'll beat the Sundance, I'll beat the Alali, Zamalek, I'll beat all of them.
He will even beat Arsenal.
No, but if you haven't answered the question, going forward, how long do you think it will take?
I think he go really take.
Like in the next 20 years.
I can't even give
Arsenal winning the Premier League. Like Arsenal.
If we are going by this, it will take a long time, except something miraculous just happening.
Because the signs are not looking good. If you see MPFL now, they see quality players again for the MPFL.
You just said something. He said it takes miracle. Please let me inform you. There's no miracle
in football.
It's okay.
Let me miracle. God don't involve on that matter. Let me miracle. The play will score goal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone lines right now to hear from you. It's your turn. It's your turn. The guys are almost fighting right here. This studio will catch fire today. I said this studio will catch fire today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Does it mean Remo Stars and Rivers United are going to the CAF Champions League to make up the numbers? Remo Stars coach Daniel Ogumode, they say they no get squad. No Nigerian team has a squad to win the Champions League. They didn't even reach group stage. Lobby Stars were the last to reach group stage in 2018 under later Solomon Ogbede. 7 years down the line, no Nigerian team not reach group stage of CAF Champions League. Now Remo Stars coach is telling us that they no get squad to win Champions League. Are they going there to just make up the numbers? How long do you think it will take a Nigerian team to win the CAF Champions League again? Enyimba, the only Nigerian team to have won it, 2003 and 2004. Ever since, Haaland managed to reach final, but they were beaten by TP Mazembe on a way goes rule in 2009, 2010. And we're asking you, how long do you think it will take another Nigerian team to win it? It is 0810-9510-951. That's too fast. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good afternoon to you and welcome to the Fans Arena.
Yes, I greet the house.
Very good afternoon to you.
Odoguwa.
Is that Malam Musa? Malam Musa, your face they show for here.
Yes, I greet you now.
You're welcome, bro. Let's go there.
Let's go now. This Remo star coach, now Daniel
Ogumode, yeah, exactly.
Yes, the truth. And he did good as the man. The man talk the fact and the truth. Moku no blend that man. Me, I like as the man talk. And I think talk like that is a challenge to our government. Let them try organize football well. Then let them try organize. Then they should give like private ownership to those clubs. It would be very important. It is good like that. He throw challenge to them, to Nigerian government. That's the Ministry of Sports.
All right.
Yes.
Malam Musa, thank you so much for your call. Well appreciated. To the next one. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Very good afternoon, my brother. What's the name?
It's One Man Squad.
One Man Squad. What a name. It reminds me of Joseph Odede, One Man Riot.
I beg, there's something I will beg you, but after my comment.
It's okay. Go ahead with the comment first.
For we, for Africa, not going to worldwide perform well. Because we are there in selective. We are selecting.
No, we are not. We are asking you about the CAF champion.
But if Nigerians, if you get investors and independent club in Nigeria, that will make us.
But yeah, you think well for them. You then call enough. Go Saudi Arabia and go collect money. Do radio there. Say, baby, stay here. I beg. Be guided. Hello. Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Nobo, calling from Ahoda.
Nobo, your face don't show like this. From Ahoda, what about they say lack body? Abi?
Odoka.
Mano. Let's go there, my brother.
Sincerely speaking, Nigerian clubs are going to make up the numbers. Get it. That is not true. About it. Until we get it right locally here, we should forget it. Each time we meet the North African team, we know that we are
Mba, get one way. Listen, hold on, small Noble. Rivers United win with that Casablanca 2-1 here for Port Harcourt. They can't go Morocco collect 6-0. Eyimba, we that be the home and the way. I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon to you.
I greet everyone in the studio.
Then they hear you like
so
this.
Salute you.
Dan, before you.
Dan, your face they show now. Yeah, go ahead, Daniel.
This matter we don't say before. I disagree with that coach.
Say we no get squad to win Champions League for Africa. Yeah, I want to disagree with coach now. I want to coach where the coach team know how his team strong reach now. Now what for you? Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
You're welcome. Oh, it relate to Brighton Mokaro, eh?
Yes.
Nice one. You're welcome.
You see that coach?
Ogumode of Remo Stars.
Yes, we will be human beings. Sometimes we will see the truth. We will deviate from the truth. Back to back. No Nigerian.
For where? The power of
So the only thing we need to do now is make a sponsor to them. For the clubs that will qualify.
Put on better money, to buy quality players, prepare the team well, that kind of thing. 10-10 is too much. Thank you so much for your contribution on the show this afternoon. Well appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the Facebook page, the Fans Arena. The Fans Arena. The Mayor Val says, Odoguwan, I greet you and my brothers in the house. 21 times. You people face show. Okay, thank you so much. Skifu Pero. All right, this one from Felix Chuku. We'll have to call him Felix the Backer Man. They usually join us for Inside Studio, but somehow, due to tight work schedule, he sent a message on Facebook. He says, Odogu, we don't need the team to win. Okay, it will take Nigerian team to win the CAF Champions League. No. Okay, I think he was trying to say to take Nigerian teams long to win the CAF Champions League. Ladies and gentlemen, all right, guys. Your final take on this one. It was glorious. I was in Aba in the first leg of the final between the Yimba and Ismaili. 2-0 in a bit, on aggregate 2-1. First ever Champions League, no victory. Can we ever experience that again in this country? What must we do, Mbago? Very quickly, at least 30 seconds there.
Yes, Emeka, administratively, we are.
You have a hope of going to the Club World Cup?
Well, it will be nice. It will be nice to see Brentford win the Premier League. So, if wishes were us.
Will it be easier for Brentford to win the Premier League than for a Nigerian team to win the CAF Champions League?
It will.
To Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odoguwan of sport.
FC Barcelona is masky blue.
Mundo Deportivo. I quote, he says, he looks very good. He still has a long way to go. He shows great maturity when he makes certain statements. On the pitch, he is also demonstrating the ability to be decisive. 55 appearances for Barcelona, scoring 18 goals and providing 21 assists. Overall, he has scored 25 young and promising career. On Wednesday, 3 days after turning 18, Yamal signed a new Barca deal till 2031 and was handed the iconic number 10 jersey at the club. Chidubem Joseph Njoko, do you agree with Font that Yamal is already carrying Barcelona on his shoulders?
To some extent, he's doing a very good job at Barca. You cannot deny it.
He has played 106 matches for the first team.
That's crazy.
Messi at 18 had not even played up to 10 matches, for the senior team. First team games.
At that time, Messi was in a star-studded Barca squad.
That's true,
So I could understand why. But he's a very, very excellent player. But going forward, there's still a lot to see because we've seen players with large prospects. Like it's no longer a prospect that started on a very high note.
That when we were on Pepsi he has the issue said a player that is doing so well and they are selling that player. Do you understand? They believe without you the club will still go on and they remain at the top notch. Now somebody saying Lamayal is supernatural. No, I don't doubt
it's all Lamayal.
Lamayal is supernatural. No, I don't doubt
it's all Lamayal.
So the next thing they drop and all the rest. So you need consistency. So as it stands, if you ask me about Yamal, it's a growing kid. Let's not be too quick to judge it.
18 years, just 18 years. Small boy.
All our thinking is that we have gotten another Messi.
May Yamal never be like Fatih. May Yamal never be like Fatih.
And I always tell people, there's nobody that keeps history forever.
I don't know whether you have a crystal ball, whether you can look into the future. The way Yamal is going, do you think he will perform consistently for a long time?
Dembele will replace and say he scored 51 goals. 51 goals and
contributions.
51 goal contributions. In all competitions.
We'll see what will happen if he.
So they show and just deliver on to time.
Yes, because like we all mentioned, we've seen lots of promising young talents, come and go. And they've not, attained that high to all.
Even all of a sudden, I bet you the job for Barcelona.
But right now, look at what is happening. So only time will tell. Hopefully, but Let's see.
All right. Performing consistently for a long time. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. They don't give a number 10 Jesse for Barca. Where the likes of Ronaldinho, them, no Maradona, Messi, them where. So maybe he will also throw their line. Let's go to the phone line. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Oh, Dogu International.
Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
I agree.
They talk about Barcelona.
Before I comment on Barcelona issue, we are in-house people. You understand? So we know what goes on, who he is. My brother.
Now supernatural talent.
Is a standard talent.
I hear you. Thank you so much, Emo.
This guy, Lamine Yamal. Well, he's a good talent. Maybe the ego don't enter in head.
Okay.
They say now him be the Odogu. To me, I'm not Odogu for now. Because what do Rafinha do last season? I don't know what we done. I get Rafinha.
Okay. So, are you saying Barcelona can come to the fans arena? What's the name?
My name is Jude. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Jude, your face show. Your artist, you'll be consistent. You'll be performing consistently for a long time.
Yes. He's a player that is trusted.
All right.
He done a mixed pleasure with business. You know, they are not going to work. He go separate them.
The guy, Nigerian boy.
Yes, Nigerian boy.
Even for 18th birthday, he go even carry dwarfs come to perform. They charge and now for Spain though. Go follow Ronaldinho for club for Brazil. The sister will get birthday. He go run, go Brazil, go celebrate birthday, leave ball. Chineke.
If Lamar.
Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Oh, George from Mobile.
Jorginho, let's go there.
See ya, man.
The call on the line. Let's go. Easy. All right. Thank you so much. On you to the next one. Hello.
Yes. Yamin Lamar. Yes. I think he can carry Barcelona along.
Make sure you like and follow our page. Yes, and not just for today. Every day we they give updates, transfer updates, latest happenings in the world of football. They get up for that platform, the Fans Arena. All right, go there, like and follow the page. Yes, Oladipo, I love that name. He says, oh yes, he is. That's he's talented player, supernaturally gifted player, and he's going to do many more. Who will be? Patrick says Yamal is a good and promising star, but he's never carrying Barcelona on his shoulders. However, if he's cool-headed, yes, I agree with Font, but let him be humble with his lifestyle that I can't be able to say right here. And even in big games, despite his tender age, is worth given that accolade as the backbone of Barcelona's team currently. And finally, this one from Beta Betel says, I don't agree with Font. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done with Barcelona. I say we are done with Barcelona. Let's go to Serie A. Let's go to Serie A. We are leaving.
Hello, football.
Has advised Napoli forward Victor Osimhen to move to the Saudi Pro League this summer and make enough money instead of joining Galatasaray. Osimhen is on the verge of completing a 75 million euro switch from Napoli to the Turkish Giants, but Igalo, who currently plays for Saudi side Al Weda, believes that it will test a 50 million euros a year salary to join Al Hilal this summer. Let's hear from Odion Igalo.
My advice to him is to go to Saudi Arabia and play 2 years and make money and come back to Europe. I went to China to play 3 years and I came back to Europe to play for Manchester United. Then even Hall was against me. I was 30 years old coming to play for Manchester. As I am now, my money is not my money. It's our. So when you have money in Africa, it's family money, friends and everybody. That's why I'm telling you that, using that as an example. Because that money, if you go there and take it, it will solve a generational where that will solve so many issues for. I will come back to Europe and play again. You understand? I'm saying my own opinion. This is my opinion.
Di saggezza a prendere in corsa lunga, tira in porta, attenzione, parte la sua palla dentro, primo palo, una mischia, può dare il capitano, carica il destro, il tiro, e gol, il capitano
sai per un gol.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's financial demands. Italian sources, including Corriere dello Sport, reviewed Atalanta have set a 50 million euros price tag for Lookman, though Inter are aiming for a 40 million euros deal. Children, let's start from Odon Igalo's advice to Victor Osimhen. What do you make of Igalo's advice to Osimhen? Is it the way to go? Igalo.
No. At this stage for Osimhen, I think the biggest clubs that you have, as it stands now, Osimhen they play well. He's one of the best strikers in the world. But the problem is, no team is coming for him. For whatever reason, we don't know. No big team. So once you see that, waiting that they play for and they get him, I don't see any point you being in Galatasaray anymore, because as it stands, he feels like even if
last season at Gala.
It feels like even if he play for Galatasaray, it be like saying, if he play now to win anything. So make it just go in Saudi, enjoy yourself, chop him money like Igalo don't talk. Have a good life.
Mbago Carlo, if Osimhen are your brother, you will give an.
You ask me, I like Igalo's advice to him, because even Igalo went to even Igalo went to
Man, you at the age of 30 from China.
Yeah, so this depends on how good you are, and you know, strikers, they easily been sold anytime. They are not like defenders and the rest of them. So if I were Victor Osimhen, you go back to Saudi League, prove yourself just like the way you proved yourself in Galatasaray. Collect that huge amount of money.
My brother, the money long too much.
Yes, come back to the league. Like Igalo said, he's 26 years old. So if you play 2-3 years,
we have also seen some players play in Saudi and come back to Europe.
Exactly.
You know?
So he's
even
still
this one we just moved. John Duran is on loan at
so it's not like he's 30 or 35. Even insurance and the day will help you live a better life, and you won't bother people.
So even if I'm not rich, I'm not hungry.
Help you live a better life, and you won't bother people.
So even if I'm not rich, I'm not hungry.
Yes. So but here, you know, people keep. I'm going to Rumuguta, they bring to your house and eat soup, and they leave. Emeka is always having a Nkwobi and
man wants to go to Inter Milan. Inter offering 40, Atalanta saying 50. Is it time for the reigning African Footballer of the Year to make that big move to Inter? Surely Inter will be a bigger, it's a bigger club compared to Atalanta.
Inter talking about the look, man. Inter Milan is a very big upgrade for him, but the amount at which his parent club talking about. But right now, at least Inter has called him. Inter is an upgrade. I mean, he will play very, very good. We saw what Inter did in the seasons past. How they found their way to the finals of the Champions League. They are even going for quadruple set.
No go there.
Something happened to their tactical ability to manage Lookman, because Lookman is that very slick. He's not that too
physical player. I mean, very technical and talented.
So Inter Milan they play a compact kind of football. This
they play with flair.
Defend deep, so I don't know how. But let him go first. Let him go.
All right. Let's go to the phone lines to hear from you. I want to say something.
Yes, exactly. Emeka, I feel so ashamed that a whole African football. You see some European players that from Fulham to Leicester, and they are taking them 1 million.
So Wesley Fofana from Leicester to
yes.
75 million.
When you ask now, you say it's racism. So many things will be associated. Emeka, I don't know why.
No, get us a bit.
I don't know why you go for
our two best players. Osimhen.
No, Osimhen 2 minutes they go they sign cash. Now people don't die. People don't Akuta, I don't condemn.
No offer from any of the major clubs.
Just let me tell you.
Liverpool are going for.
Let me tell you.
Man, you are looking for a striker. Why did they look Osimhen with table?
That's what I'm telling you. This is my All-Star, they can't take me for my All-Star.
But these are 50 years now.
If they give me 10 million pounds at least.
Even your state can help everybody in your state.
Can borrow Nigeria money.
Of course, 50 million euros now, mate. They yield. That's they play 2 years now, 100 million euros.
If I were this,
they don't play for that bonus.
Nigeria should come out
money. 951. The line is buzzing. Let's go right there. Hello.
Hello, Emeka.
Hey, very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Good afternoon. Lucky, I call back.
Lucky, welcome back. Let's go right there.
Emeka, this is I didn't feel much shame.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky, my. All right. Thank you so much, Lucky, my brother. To the next one. Hello.
Oh, Dogu one for Galatasaray, no go.
You even get more spotlight for Saudi Arabia. We are Ronaldo them day. People will talk about you more than for Galatasaray now. Huh?
As for the guy in
Ivo, let's go there.
Yeah. Emeka, please make una beg go see me for me. Because you and my brother, you know.
But when they beg you, go see me. Europeans, some young Europeans, they go Saudi Arabia.
We cannot compare.
Some young Europeans and South Americans, they go Saudi Arabia.
Okay. Go there and make this cooker. He can never carry the Ballon d'Or.
No.
Look, man, actually, going Inter is the best option.
All right. Alex, go play Champions League. Back, bro. Let's go there.
I greet you and your colleagues in the studio.
You, brother. Welcome.
They build the refinery, they invest other things. They should find money. Money they do anybody. Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, is still looking for more money. What are you talking about?
Odogu. Osimhen said he doesn't want to go to Saudi Arabia because it's a retirement league. He wants to play at the top.
Hope you saw what Saudi team did at the Club World Cup.
I am not
knocking out Man City.
I am not saying the league is
another
bad.
club where you supposed to go. Ireland, I ain't be one by him. That club.
EPL teams could not sign him. Napoli is the problem here. When I looked at everything, Napoli is the problem. The release clause is what, 75 million euros.
Yeah, which is less than 66 million pounds. So.
Now, when those EPL team 1 or 2 problem, when those big clubs approach them, they will say, "Oh, you can't pay on installment; it has to be full." That's what his transfer.
But the thing is this: in this summer, we haven't heard that Chelsea, Liverpool, Arsenal, Man U, who are all looking for strikers, tabled any offer. No official bid from any of them. No official bid. You know?
Because 75 million euro is a big money.
It's a big money.
You understand? Why Osimhen still want to play at the top level, which is Europe?
Like Galatasaray and a top level for Europe, Abi?
No.
Yeah, exactly. So go ahead with your own opinion.
So Osimhen.
Yeah, exactly. So go ahead with your own opinion.
So Osimhen,
Osimhen is to listen to Johnny Gawla and go to Saudi Arabia and collect money.
Yes.
All right. Let's leave it there. Thank you so much for your call. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Odogu.
A very good afternoon to you, the Chelsea Sky. Olalekon.
Odogu, you are straight with the world champion. Nobody one carry Odogu one or sport. You won't carry Ronaldo the compare. You won't carry the compare Osimhen. So, if
you drop him, we will play him. Here. But in the meantime, let's take a few more calls. Before we go to Facebook.
When you hear contract remain 1 year, Chelsea they come for him. Napoli competent, Nakawa should they come for him. Napoli competent, Nakawa should just sign the contract.
Yeah, exactly. No, Napoli go carry him, put for paper, make him sign extension.
He will look at him again. Why would you call club when they come for him?
I wonder.
So there's something behind the scene we need to see. Yes, so
there could be. I mean, one transfer expert, one of them, is it David Austin or Marco De Mazio?
Was David Austin?
Exactly. That's something about his dressing room influence and all that. But go ahead, Liverpool or Arsenal. Nobody Chelsea a big club ready for England now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to our Facebook page and get your thoughts right there. Lots of messages coming through. Let's quickly go. If I'm to be Osimhen brother, I will advise him to go. If I'm to be Osimhen brother, I will advise him to go to Saudi Arabia instead of Turkey. And of course, the mayor Val says yes, going to Saudi Arabia is a good one. At least playing and collecting your money for 2 years and then come back to Europe. Being my brother, yes, I will give him the same advice. And for Lukman, it's time for him to make that big move from Atalanta. But going to Inter Milan is not a good destination for him. All right. And Felix Bakaman says, sincerely, Osimhen is not behaving like an African, especially a Nigerian, because his decision on this transfer matter is highly questionable. How on earth will a Nigerian reject 1 billion naira per week? 1 billion. I mean, how? 1 billion naira per week.
You don't calculate.
Because he wants to remain relevant in Europe, Osimhen needs to be taken to Pastor Odumeje's church so he can use Abido Sheka or Kabush Kabash to deliver him.
Who said that?
Hey, now Felix Bakaman. Now Felix Bakaman is no Osimhen this kind of thing. Ishak Kusaribol says, yes, Lookman should join Inter Milan. He's better than Atalanta and he has opportunity to win Serie A. Milan is bigger than Atalanta, no doubt about that. Daniel Alfonso says Osimhen should have made that move 2 seasons ago. It was glaring. Napoli never took him serious, even after giving them the Serie A title after 30 years. Galatasaray isn't among the top 5 leagues in Europe. We will watch him more if he plays in Saudi Arabia than the Turkish league. Hence, he will bag more money. And for Ademola Lookman, he should remain in Serie A, where his strength lies, and moving to Inter is an upgrade to Atalanta. Thank you so much for your message, Daniel Alfonso. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. I say we are done. We are done with Serie A. Let's quickly go to Bundesliga before we head to the Premier League. It is still the fans arena right here, and there's a message coming through before we go to the Bundesliga.
All right, from Lorenzo
Delight.
Lorenzo Delete from Eche. He said, good afternoon, Dogo and the analyst. Okay, we greet you. So Osimhen should remain in Europe for now. He still has time to play in Saudi, but I don't like that Galatasaray move. I would even like him.
All right. Remember, you can also send us voice notes. Yes, on any of the talking points. Just drop your voice notes on the WhatsApp line, which is 07.
With Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. Don't touch the dial. With Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. Don't touch the dial.
For loan, and I don't know what seems to be the issue with Ten Hag. Maybe it doesn't favor him that much again to bring him back to Bayer Leverkusen. He said that with time that they can still, if anything can happen. Like
Ishaku Saribol says, I'm not surprised. Maybe the formation he wants to play in Leverkusen side will not fit Anthony. Anthony will add more quality to Leverkusen. And this other one here from the Felix Bakaman. He says, a man who has escaped the snare of a woman before does not look strange line in the dark twice before he runs away. I mean, did you guys get that proverb? Did you get that proverb? Eh?
No, I'm not sure.
Now we might take him again. I like proverbs. So say a man who escaped the snare of woman before does not look a strange line in the dark twice before he runs away. Did you eventually get it?
This one I'm
now Felix Bakaman, that's your proverb. All the minions. All right, he went on to say this strange seemingly appearance of interest between these two should be thwarted immediately because nothing will come out from it. Strange marriages of Anansiwa, as I will like to describe it. All right. Ubi Patrick says he would have added quality to the Leverkusen side, but I think Ten Hag has lost faith in him. And Skivu Pero says, I'm still surprised why he has not signed him. And maybe he doesn't need him anymore. Anthony could have remained in Spain. All right, thank you so much. Let's go back to the phone line, take a few more calls as we wrap up the Bundesliga before we head to the Premier League. It's 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Yes, he was signed twice by Erik Ten Hag at Ajax and at Man United. But now Ten Hag is with Leverkusen out there in Germany. He say no one sign him again. Now in son, they like in son, but no one sign him again.
May open up on it.
All right. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
No photocopy on the mic.
All right, no photocopy, no duplicate. Oh, yeah, now.
Thank you, brother. Can I touch the issue of Osimhen small before?
No, don't pass that one. Don't pass that one. Talk about Ten Hag and Anthony.
Anthony and Manchester United is not of my concern in any way. So,
it's okay.
Thank you.
It's
Maybe
okay.
I will be back when you raise another topic.
No, voila. Thank you so much. No photocopy, no duplicate. All right. bear in mind, you can talk on any of the topics, okay? Any of the talking points. There are 9 of them every Saturday right here on the show. Yes, from 1 to 4 p.m. 9 talking points. You can bear your thoughts on any of them, all 9 of them. But if you don't talk for A, no talk for that same A 2 times. No. If we enter B, you talk. If we enter C, you talk. That kind of thing. So feel free. No, it's not just for the fans of the club. It's for all comers, okay? Both fans of the club and any other fan. You won't talk, feel free. But if you don't talk once for a talking point, no good that same talking point again. There's a message coming through from our text message portal. Iwe.
Yes, this one is coming from Lorenzo Delete. He said, why now did he refuse signing him? He wasted huge fund in getting him for us. I suppose he means Manchester. And that is a word he used that is not quite okay. But thank you, Lorenzo.
Lorenzo, thank you for your message. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Are you surprised Ten Hag doesn't want to sign Anthony again at Leverkusen this time? Do you think he would have added quality to the Leverkusen side? That's what we're asking you. Okay. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Mo leave Ten Hag and Leverkusen. Okay, it's like we have this call. Let's hear from this caller. Hello.
Emeka.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you.
Yes, now Lucky from Abia State.
Lucky, welcome back. Let's go there.
Yes. He don't sign him 2 times. He don't see everything where they did. Now him no.
So now he finish now. Now he finish the warrior.
So he don't collect waiting day for 2 times. So you not go blame the Hag for not signing
Anthony again. All right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your call, Lucky. And on that note, we take a break and come back to enter the Premier League, the one you've been waiting for. Don't touch it. It's the Fans Arena. Please do well to go to our Facebook page, the Fans Arena. Like and follow the page and share your thoughts with us on all the talking points right there, or the ones we're about to, because we'll go back, go take the one we don't pass. No. So we're heading to the Premier League. 5 big teams: Arsenal, Chelsea, Man United, Man City, Liverpool, all on the menu. Don't go anywhere. Be right back after this timeout.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports.
We're all backing you, we're all backing you, you brave boys from Highbury Town. We're all backing you, with hearts stout and true, we know that you won't let us down. Come on you comers, show the world what you can do. Come on you comers, give us a go boys, a glorious goal boys, give us another one. To wear red and white, gives courage to fight, and never say die to the end. To see red and white is all.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's still the Fans Arena. The Fans Arena reaching you from the studios of Today 95.1 FM right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Yes, this program is packaged by Odogu Media Productions, and I can tell you for free that it is open for sponsorship. The Fans Arena is open for sponsorship. It's a veritable platform for you to reach out to your would-be clients to advertise your goods and services. Please use this platform, the Fans Arena, right here every Saturday. 3 hours of non-stop football as it concerns your various favorite club sites. 9 of them, as it were, from 1 to 4 p.m. And of course, you can come here, partner with us, sponsor any segment of the show. Yes, 9 different segments. You can sponsor all of them. If you have the money, feel free, come. If only one segment you want to sponsor, good. 2 segments, 3 segments, as the case may be. The good thing is that whatever you're doing, your goods and services, you want to announce anything, or you want to let the world know what you're doing, definitely they will know, because as you can even hear, they are calling from Owerri, they are calling from Aba, they are calling from Port Harcourt here, plenty. We are also online as well. So your message will get to your target audience if you partner with us. To do so, call that number 0802 556 1258. Yes, for advert and sponsorship, you call 0802 556 1258. I take that again one last time. 0802 556 1258 for advert and sponsorship. No call for this one and say you want to talk about Man U and Chelsea. No, this is a business line. No. Then a studio line, you go call for Man U and Chelsea matter. You know that kind of thing. All right. He also wants us to come and run commentary for you. They do football competition around. If na inter sports, if na football competition, you know, by the way they do all stars. One more do competition local village on a village competition. Will come there run the commentary. Do MC for you. Wedding, child dedication or burial or whatever. Anything will be event where they do, come run the commentary for you. We not go charge you plenty money. We understand the situation of the country. You know, we tear your pocket. You understand? All right. And that being said, ladies and gentlemen, you can hear it on the background already. Now, that's not song with that one. This one is titled "Come On, You Gunners." Come on, you Gunners. Come on, go and bring us Yokeres. Come on, you Gunners. Go and bring Yokeres. You didn't breathe. Ladies and gentlemen, Arsenal have completed the signing of Noni Madueke from Chelsea in a deal worth £52 million. Heavy from my mouth. Chelsea buy this man £29 million. Chelsea buy this man £29 million. They don't sell him 52 now. Chelsea buy him £29 million. They don't sell him 52, 23 million pounds gain. 23 million pounds gain. Sharp in 2 years. Man, this is smart business from Chelsea. I'm telling you. They use Arsenal to cash out. Arsenal will pay an initial fee of £48.5 million plus £3.5 million in add-ons. Madueke, who has 7 caps for England, predominantly plays on the right wing, but can also operate on the left. He is seen by Arsenal as a player who can add depth and quality to their attack. The 23-year-old is the 7th player to make the move from Chelsea to Arsenal in the last 6 years. After Kepa, Raheem Sterling, Kai Havertz, Jorginho, Willian, and David Luiz. No, there's a serious connection between Arsenal and Chelsea in terms of
relationship. Just say Arsenal. They said their best player go Chelsea. Chelsea keep down young condemn.
In an interview with Arsenal media channels, Madueke spoke of his strength as a player, adding that he believes the Gunners are capable of winning all competitions next season. Let's hear from Noni Madueke.
I try and be a dual threat from the left and from the right. Of course, it's a little different when I play on the left or when I play on the right. But yeah, I try to be a threat on both sides, and it doesn't really matter to me where I play. I only really have one thought in my mind when I get the ball to feet or in space, is just to line up the fullback and go past him. So that's definitely one of my main strengths. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm somebody that goes with my gut feeling a lot of the time, and I feel like it's steered me in the right direction so far, so I don't think it's going to be any different here. I think it's going to be a great success, and really happy to be here.
So what are your ambitions for the coming season and beyond that?
Just to win all the competitions we're in. I feel like we're definitely capable of doing that, and yeah, just to help the team in every way I can and grow as a player but also as a person.
You heard from him, Noni Madueke. His ambition is to win all the competitions they are going to take part in. They are definitely capable of doing that. Noni Madueke. He scored 20 goals in 92 games for Chelsea following his £29 million arrival from PSV Eindhoven in 2023, just 2 years ago. He helped them win the Conference League last season and also played a part in their Club World Cup triumph in the United States. In the meantime, Arsenal are still finalizing a deal to sign Sporting Lisbon striker Victor Yokeres. They are still finalizing that one. For how long? The clubs reached an agreement over a fixed fee of £55 million on Sunday. Today and Saturday, 5 days after, Arsenal expected to pay a further £8.5 million in add-ons, and negotiations this week have been around the conditions of those bonus payments. Yokeres, playing some part in Arsenal's pre-season tour of Asia, has not been rolled out, with the club departing today. They're departing for Asia today. All right. Chilibem, let me start with you. I mean, you are an Arsenal person, but even though they always break your heart, I don't know why you're still there, you know? Well, that's the thing about Arsenal fans. They are naturally patient people, you know. They will go to heaven because they are very, very patient. You know? Will Madueke add quality to the current Arsenal team?
Of course,
after the no to Madueke hashtag, the Arsenal don't send you. They don't pay.
At that point, the deal was already done.
They've agreed already.
Well, he will definitely add quality. He's a good player. He's good at what he does. But the thing be say, waiting they pay Arsenal fans, not be say Madueke directly and they paying them. Now the money.
It's big.
People the reason waiting there for his £50 million do. No disrespect to Madueke, but in the last 2 years, it's not been particularly flamboyant or anything. He has been there. He's still struggling to find his feet. So you could think, say, for a player like that, yes, he's 23, potential's there, but to come they spend £50 million on top potential, get a CB now. But quality-wise, yeah, I think he's not coming like we've said. He's not coming to be a starter. He's not coming to be Arsenal.
I know the start. He
No,
can play from the left now.
You know they start.
He go. Martinelli no go play ball again.
No way.
Martinelli
go still play ball. Him na right, na Sakai.
In they play both left and right. Yeah, when he take him out, talk. Even for Chelsea, for Club World Cup, he play left too.
Arsenal still want sign one more forward. They want sign Eze. So if they sign Eze, now Eze will play that.
They're not going to sign Rodrigo again.
Power. They find over tea.
Igwe Madueke in the squad. I mean, you hear when they talking now. Say they are in ambition to win and win and win. That they are definitely capable of winning all competitions. No, the current team of Arsenal. This man coming in, you think he can help them win anything serious this upcoming season?
Arsenal, in fact, sometimes I'm even tired of, talking about Arsenal's problem. Like, I don't seem to understand what is the problem of the coach and the management at Arsenal already. You want to win, and you're going for a player like Madueke, a player that will not even guaranteed of double figures in a season. When you know that scoring goals is your problem, what made Arsenal not to win the league last season?
They still won't get goal scoring.
I'm coming. You want to get goals, and you're going for Madueke, who have seven goals in 32 matches last season. He has 20 goals in 92 matches across.
Yeah, two competitions, 2 seasons. Yeah, for Chelsea.
The guy not be good.
Martinelli scored how many for that period?
For the assist, not there. It's not to challenge your energy in going to get this boy from
so no, but with Madueke coming, are they going to win all competitions? Are they going to win something serious like Premier League, like Champions League? Not maybe Carabao Cup. I know what you said, maybe Carabao Cup or whatever.
I don't see Arsenal.
Does Madueke say they're capable of doing it?
With Madueke, you go have.
Zubimendi is also in. Kepa is there. Christian Nogard is there. Christian Mosquera is coming. Gyökeres is coming. So passport, they worry them now.
They call it.
Sakade on board already. Declan Rice deal. Odegaard got
Sakade get injury. Odogu, I don't think Arsenal are going to win, and they just try again next season. That's
okay. That's next season FC.
Not with this kind of squad I'm seeing. At least they should
be. Now you're supposed to also answer this one. What's delaying your correct move? What's delaying that man? He don't take. Not the most prolonged transfer for this window. Even Bemo Nonyara. I don't begin to talk about Gyökeres before now.
Their sporting director name just come off my head, but he's a very tough guy.
Okay. Now, former military, the sporting guy.
Yes.
Okay.
Now former military.
Maybe their president. Maybe Miranda, the president. Maybe
no, their president rather. Okay. Now former military man.
President
of Sporting CP.
Okay, Lisbon.
So Sporting Lisbon. Now very tough guy, and it's not just us now. There's another player they're trying to sell. The same problem. The man just stay unnecessarily difficult. Personal terms, Gyökeres himself don't say they come that thing again.
They go find and they will give and
they find. If they find them, their law say they find them 3 times. Then supposed to tell and say, oh yeah, carry your bag, bye they go. Now I think Gyökeres they find, but they don't want give them. They don't want find and they find. He don't tire. Allow the man make they go. Arsenal don't say okay. See, you don't do gentleman agreement. Me and I say agree with you now and say, at the end of this season you go pay me 50k. End of the season reach now I can't talk say not be 50k again. Say na 100k. Which kind play with that one? So now waiting.
But they had a gentleman agreement that they could leave for something below the release clause.
So Arsenal has even gone ahead.
Federico Varandas.
Thank you. Varandas. He's being. I mean, and if he discourage players from going to Sporting with the way they do. Don't forget, say when this guy went to Man U, Bruno Fernandes. The same thing happened. When Neves left, the same thing happened. Now, so then they drag transfer, like say, which
like say they be Napoli president.
I tell you,
Aurelio De Laurentiis.
He wants to even do rich. Even Daniel Levy said, "Let me do rich this one." Said, and this one go tell you, say, bring the money.
Will it happen? How soon do you think it will happen?
I think the deal is done. It's just going to drag on. Yes, the deal is already done. It's going to drag on. Like I said, it's to be like Bruno Fernandes. So it might drag on, but I think latest by next week that deal should be done because I mean all the top journalists when it comes to transfers have already reported that everything is cemented.
Yes,
so
just
I want to believe
that.
Of
the payment structure, the bonuses.
Exactly. Sporting is just trying to drag as much as they can from Arsenal.
Milk Arsenal. I mean that is the biggest asset now.
Exactly.
No doubt.
And this Premier League team they get money. If Newcastle will bid £70 million for a ticket, Liverpool can't topple that. Chance them immediately. They get money. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. Will Noni Madueke he add quality to the current Arsenal team? And with Madueke in the squad, Arsenal are capable of winning all competitions like he said? Do you think they are capable of winning all competitions? What's really delaying your correct move? Do you see that move happening anytime soon? It's 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Come on, you Gunners. Hello.
Hello, now Mr. Mike.
Mr. Mike, you're welcome. Let's go there.
We'll talk about Greco West. Now, good player, no doubt. But Arsenal will figure well. Now, I made the question. Because I know last time when
there are no Sabi use players for Arsenal.
No, there's Sabi use players. I'm telling you.
He go teach at that how to use them when they come down.
But the coach will get right now, Arteta. If not Arteta, they never win anything. Maybe Madueke thinks na Chelsea income. You tell them you will fix everything. You don't already get a winning mentality.
Yeah.
So that's why in they talk that thing. I'm a man, but Chelsea do better business, yeah. £55 million.
Yeah, so then cash 52 total. All right. Thank you. Let's leave it there. It's actually 52. Hello, in total.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Odogu.
Hey, Favor, welcome back, bro. Let's go.
Odogu, talking about Madueke to Arsenal. Odogu, for me, I think let's leave sentiment out of that. Madueke is a good player. I think he will bring much. I think he will even displace Martinelli because
I think so too. Because he's the more direct winger.
He's a more direct winger.
And then they go forward, then they go back and forth like Martinelli.
Like Martinelli. So I think, and for Gyökeres, I think that deal is already done. And Fabrizio just posted something this afternoon that they've almost finalized.
They are finalized. That's what we report here. They're still finalizing. They are still finalizing. And we'll be hearing it for over 1 week now.
Yeah. Odogu, by tomorrow on Monday, that deal should be done.
Let it be done. Let it be done. So there will be national peace. May they not win league. May they not win that league with Gyökeres. Make no thing cost them.
Yeah, so let that be done. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Favor. Hello. I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Daniel, your face show, your teeth they shine, your shoe they shine, your teeth they white.
I bet if you check your phone, you remember to check the doggy back now most about.
Seven players in the last 6 years. 7 players in the last 6 years.
Waiting they give them. Waiting they expect to do. But if connect to connect, I want to connect Jimmy and Fabiga. They give us something. Help me to ask now that by January we'll meet them and see what.
No, that's not the matter now. This Madueke wanna give them. We go help them win something.
We don't know help anything.
This is na banta you come, Daniel. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Very good afternoon to you. Is that the Emirate Emperor?
Yes.
Philip the Emirate Emperor. Your face they show.
Yes. Good. My shoe they shine. Yes. Good afternoon. I greet everyone in the building.
When they hear you.
Yes.
Too much.
Thank you. Odogu,
they never announced them. No agreement has been officially reached, so to say. They never announced them. I mean, they don't do the deal for inside your mind already.
No. On the groundwork we have done.
Okay.
Just that Sporting, they are being just stubborn. They want to collect how the structure of the bonus will be.
Yeah.
That's the only
There's
thing.
nothing wrong about that. I mean, a normal thing.
Yes. So from tomorrow on, the deal will be announced.
All right.
And then Madu were expecting, but then
even fans go to riot now, they protest, say no to Madueke, no to Madueke, hashtag no to Madueke, but nothing come out.
Yes, that's what we want. But the thing is,
he will add squad depth.
Okay.
He will add.
Okay.
Yes, the money
and
they use
that's necessary in the team. What's her name?
He's Wisdom, so body face on.
Wheezy, World Cup champion, world champion. Take. Don't worry, we are going to Chelsea next. Oh yeah, now talk to us, Wisdom.
No go see Arsenal. Time when it's supposed to carry something on pass.
So they know carry it even with Madueke now. All the Chelsea fans they like to attack us now. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon to you. You're welcome to the Fans Arena.
Hello, Emeka Dina.
I greet you, Emeka Dina, no be Dina, Odogu.
Hello, Emeka Dina.
I greet you, Emeka Dina, no be Dina, Odogu. They have no other places, that's why they release them too for Fans Arena. As in the hot. Any big move or speculation, we even tell you who won't go where. How much the price is player? You player won't go huge club, you understand? You go to Finland there, you understand? Ubi Patrick on Facebook says, Madueke will add quality to us, will give them goals back to back. And that's what they're about to do with Victor Yokeres, the impending arrival. All right, imminent arrival, I should say. The Mayor Val says he's not adding any quality to the current team. He's just counting as an Arsenal player, as Henry or what. And as for if Arsenal can win all trophies next season, that is a feat. Even Piers Morgan is the acclaimed number one supporter of Arsenal cannot say confidently. All right, Ishaku Saribol says yes, he will add the quality. Noni Madueke is a good player compared to Arsenal squad. He will help them to finish second again.
Hello, football fans. Desire Paranoze here, former captain of the Super Falcons and four-time African Cup winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of Chelsea, boys in blue. Chelsea, we love you. Chelsea, our love is true. No one can stop us now. Chelsea, we're the team. Chelsea.
Ladies and gentlemen, stand up for the champions. It's time to talk about Chelsea. Yes, and we can let you know that Chelsea's Club World Cup win proves they are ready to win the Premier League the next 4 years in FIFA's expanded global tournament. Asked whether Chelsea can build on that success to win either the Premier League or Champions League, Colwell had this to say. Let's hear from a world champion.
Statement victory, but in the future we'll show, if we keep winning trophies, everyone will recognise us and give us the love that we deserve. But we only know in the future.
Levi Colwell right there, he added that the Club World Cup will be bigger than the Champions League very soon. He said the Club World Cup will be bigger than the Champions League very soon. Let's hear from him one more time.
In the future, I think this will be the biggest tournament in the world, and
bigger than the Champions League?
I reckon in the future, yeah. And I've won it. We was the first team to ever win it. That's huge. I've really enjoyed it, playing games every 4 or 5 days. It's been amazing.
Themselves, they surprised everybody to win the after what they have done out there in USA, the Club World Cup.
Premiership is a very kind of complicated league that sometimes they say that those who win it doesn't replicate it in the next season. It's a very difficult task. Premiership is a league that I see whenever you start winning matches.
For some time now.
Yeah, that's why people
but he's saying that based on what they have done over there in the USA at the Club World Cup, yes, he believes they can do it in the Premier League and even in the Champions League next season.
Thank you. It's easier.
Can they do it?
It's easier said than done. the truth is that
now, so then say they're going to win this
exactly.
Club World Cup. But
as they are also getting ready, other people are also getting ready. Strategies and their games.
So you don't really see Chelsea winning the Premier League or Champions League next season.
I always tell you, football is unpredictable. You can't tell. If they tell you Chelsea. If they tell you Chelsea will win PSG, you won't believe it.
Somebody from my area put I think 10,000 naira cash out to one guy put 10,000.
You don't just say no in football. In the world generally, things can happen. A person tell you say a point would come like this where Saudi Arabia, Saudi League.
Massive
people are seeing the potentials in football. They are investing. Asia they invest. America they invest. By the time we get big clubs from all over the world, Club World Cup will be like World Cup.
Very quickly, do you agree with Nigeria? Do you agree? No, the money no, they have to bring and Now state government, I got winning.
You know, once you're winning, you're giving that morale, that
confidence.
Anybody will come, we just bulldoze and have our way. That's why the Premier League title corner. No, I don't.
You don't see them.
But you see Arsenal.
And they go they talk about people waste time. They don't go to sleep. People wait on the sleep. By the way, apologies to all Chelsea fans out there.
Yes,
I didn't get into the final. I didn't give them a chance. You know, after what they did to Real Madrid. So I was like, Chelsea won't finish like 5-0. But what do we know? Football. That's unpredictable. Exactly. Like the proverbial biscuit. Exactly. You don't know from where to cry. You're welcome.
Thank God they don't apologize. I want us to say you apologize. Thank God they don't apologize. I want us to say you apologize. So you're forgiving. Yeah. Now we to the club. Let me tell you before this is club World Cup now. You are your colleague for
we not believe on it. We not believe on it because after Flamingo knock on a 3-1 for group stage, I come out hope we on a day. People on a 2 they brag. That's the thing about it. Usually we can brag a lot. Yeah? Nothing come out. On a 2 they brag in the Chelsea. Hello. I want to take your Arsenal again. One can spoil Chelsea Blues this afternoon. Hello. I want to take your Arsenal again. One can spoil Chelsea Blues this afternoon. Hello.
I said I'm Maguire they are back.
Only mama say na Levi call will they your back.
But somebody they second what he remain again. And I
wonder.
If they get serious,
just 3 points behind Liverpool now. I think around December or so.
Yes.
Levi Colby says, with what they did in US at the Club World Cup, that they are not going to be contending. In fact, they are good to go in terms of share your thoughts giving Chelsea an edge. And now every team, player, and fans are looking up to them to defend that champions. And with what they displayed and the kind of players that they brought in, I'm seeing them as contenders for both the Premier League and the Champions League. With what I saw, yes, Club World Cup will be bigger than the Champions League in future. Ishaku Sadibol says Chelsea are not one of the contenders for the last season and the Club World Cup performance, and Chelsea have bought good players. For me, Club World Cup is bigger than Champions League financially. Of course, financially that's the factor, is bigger. This other one's new season. Now, for the Club World Cup, if it will be bigger than the Champions League, this depends on the importance of FIFA gives to the competition. They are taking it very seriously. Just the teams, the players that are not too serious about it, but for FIFA, they are taking it very, very serious. Back to the phone line. Hello, days of this world, even the River Plate and the Boca Juniors didn't do well. Days of this world, even the River Plate and the Boca Juniors didn't do well. It was only the Brazilian team that went far in the competition, yeah. It was only the Brazilian team that went far in the competition, yeah.
How many they go play for Champions League? How many they go play for Calendar?
This one. Who said for Chelsea be this one? Who too good? If you watch this Premier League, this next coming Premier League, some players the way where they go play that Premier League, when the Google players they will get, where they never play. So for me, yes. So for me, yes, since the apple for Chelsea, all players now won't come play for Chelsea now. If you watch that now, all players they won't come play for Chelsea.
I'm still tipping them. Because why I'm tipping them is that time you feel that I'm still tipping them. Because why I'm tipping them is that
Cup is going to be bigger than Champions League in the nearest future. It's just a matter of time, and you're prioritizing it. People, UEFA, a lot of people who are coordinating this thing are prioritizing it. You understand? But
as an inside forward, what I mean by as an inside forward, now player will be say, if you play from the wing, if you play like striker from the wing, basically. So if you watched Henry when you were, for those of you,
we see the price as well. Even wingers are even going for get Nigerian roots. He has a Nigerian roots here. Now, and is it too expensive for about 80 million pounds that Frankfurt are demanding? But we'll go to the phone line to hear from you this afternoon. Hello.
I said I'm Maguire. Them all the best. Let them bring the guy. Them all the best. Let them bring the guy. Come.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Hello. Okay, we lost that one. Please do what to call us back to the next one. Hello.
Hello, good. I know. I say Isaac is not coming.
No, Isaac is not going.
Let's see and try him. I know. I say Isaac is not coming.
No, Isaac is not going.
Let's see and try him. We never can tell, but usually once some players don't get this big price.
Welcome. You're welcome, bro.
Yes, bro. Yes. Liverpool won't carry everything with the Europe.
I wonder.
Teach Liverpool.
But for
but to me, I can't compare with the Salah.
For waiting now, did they ask you another? Did they answer?
But to me, I can't compare with the Salah.
For waiting now, did they ask you another? Did they answer another thing? Now say they do for school. If they ask you capital of Nigeria, you go say na Bola Tinubu. 9962. Yes, for your voice note 07019339962. The number to send. That number will serve for your regular SMS as well. But they want to talk to us live, you call them. Now all stars they play now for grammar school. Now they're from Konya. Today. Chidibem Jockey is in the building. CJN and Igwe Valentine, Igwe Livingstone as well. You will have a voice note coming through, right? All right, so let's take a listen. Come on, Chimobi. Okay, very quickly, let's go to our Facebook page, The Fans Arena on Facebook. If you never like that page, or you never begin to follow the page, you're in a long team, please do that right away. The Fans Arena, like and follow the page. Oladi Meji, Oladi Popo. He says, I think he will cause some EPL defenders problem. With the space, he will cause some EPL defenders problem. Skifu Pero says, I think he will perform more than Nunez. Nunez is the only striker in EPL that Jackson is better than. Liverpool, fright to defenders. Secondly, Nunez has more aerial abilities than Ekitike. On a day, the team on the win Nunez, he's a good player. Just that Liverpool doesn't favor him. As for the money, he's too expensive. At least £50 million would have been okay. All right, Shaku Side Ball says, I think Ekitike will perform better than Nunez. Best of the players, Liverpool. Most of the players, Liverpool.
Waiting they create party for my rap joy. All these taste. Hey, I'm cooked with Terra cubes. I'm cooked with Terra.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new.
Introducing the Big Bull holographic seal tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull rice. Tasty.
For that tasty meal when you like, oh, Pepetera. I mean, you want cook food to impress, so Pepetera.
Whether it's jollof or
What's living for? Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.
Wash your love.
Stews and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
1 cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hello, football
Radio
fans.
has never
My name
been
is
this
Victor
good.
Izedi,
Today,
NPFL
95.
legend, CAF Champions League.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is still the fans. That's where we're starting from before we head to the rest side. Okay. Manchester City wants Barcelona to name their prize for goalkeeper Marc-Andre ter Stegen. The Germany goalkeeper is available for sale this summer, with management wishing to go with Wojciech Szczesny and new arrival and City. All right, AS says City see the veteran goalkeeper as a replacement for Ederson, who could now accept a move to the Saudi Pro League. Although the latest report have it that Galatasaray are equally interested in him. Ter Stegen, who is 33 years of age, has a contract till 2030 and is expected to be loaned out for the coming season to continue his development. Quoting him, he says, "I am incredibly happy and proud to have joined Manchester City." That's what he told the club's media channels. City consider him a star for the future and he is expected to go out on loan this summer. Nepan,
it's tough. Ederson is, as far as sweeper keepers go, he's one of the best I've seen. He's very good.
5 assists for his name.
Very good with the ball at his feet. He's excellent at it. And I don't think Pep they like that. The kind of player they like, but quality-wise, as a shot stopper, he's fantastic. Ter Stegen is very good. I mean, he reminds you of the hair in his heydays. You know, he's good with that. But I think it's a good one. Nah, just something we'll be saying. He'll be fine. He'll be fine at City. It's not particularly an upgrade, but just to fill the blanks, basically.
But Ederson, it looks like he's heading out of the club. The other man has been relegated to the back. He has 2-3 years left on his contract. You know, I mean, should City try to convince Ederson to remain or to go for Ter Stegen?
To fill in space.
Yes.
You
have to be number one.
Yes, buy me that you need me for my proper services and not to fill in space. Because if you are buying me to fill in space, honestly, if I come there, I will not enter the space. I'm telling you. So, you know, they should do everything to be at the top notch. But if you ask me to, Man City, they've tried and gathered enough laurel from Premiership and the rest of it. I think this football thing is like a particular period of time a club needs to step down while others pick it up. And you know what makes football interesting? Innovations. That's what makes club.
All right.
Just that the surprise that everybody chatting aside.
All right. Very quickly, still on Man City, the new boy, 18 years of age, he says the next Martin Odegaard. And they'll be loaning him out. Is that a star for the future?
Did we hear that?
Yes.
Next Martin Odegaard.
For instance, since they said Martin Odegaard, Jack Wilshere, when he was at Arsenal, wasn't having playing time. They loaned him to.
Even Odegaard himself, not loan.
Yeah, they loaned him to both team. So he went there. He performed very well before he came back and became a starter. And you are even comparing him with the culture how City plays. By the time he comes back, then boom.
Okay. The next Martin Odegaard. All right. Let's go to the phone line to hear from you. Ladies.
Your two colleagues then.
Nah, three then.
Nah, three with day. You too much at that Man City. You don't they wait for
colleague then.
Nah, three then.
Nah, three with day. You too much at that Man City. You don't they wait for. You don't they wait.
Like and since that one old past Ederson, I know they should go and bring this guy for.
Okay. To the next one. Hello.
Odogu.
Okay. To the next one. Hello.
Odogu.
I greet you. Good afternoon, my brother.
Good afternoon, sir.
What's your name?
Amos, the Barcelona legend.
Oh, yeah, now. And I will give you the one kind of message.
I must be frank with you. The way Barcelona treated
new outness, as a matter of fact. Danny Wise says, I didn't see Ter Stegen as a good goalkeeper for Man City, but the management knows. So let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. The number to call. You can equally reach us.
Yeah, I greet everyone. I'm calling Leos, calling from Puteco.
You're welcome. Let's go there.
Yeah, concerning Eda, calling Leos, calling from Puteco.
You're welcome. Let's go there.
Yeah, concerning Ederson, I don't.
But it's not. I think they should go for a younger keeper to replace Ederson. As for what Barcelona are doing to, this is not fair. That's not they try at all. They want Porsche, they don't get money to pay again. They give a long time.
40, 38 or so, you know. It no the two matter for 40, 38 or so, you know. It no the two matter for them. All right, we are done with Manchester City, ladies and gentlemen. I say we are done with them. All right, we are done with Manchester City, ladies and gentlemen. I say we are done with City in Brian Mbomo. United submitted an improved offer of squad that flies out to the United States for their preseason tour on Tuesday. Flies out to the United States for their preseason tour on Tuesday. Brian Mbeumo scored 20 goals. Well on.
Hoylun. It feels like it's only
Anthony.
I mean, you can't list on the run. So it's a fine signing.
Igwe, this one is very interesting. Man United want to give Chelsea.
Why
Jackson?
Okay, very quickly. In addition, I mean, breaking news earlier this afternoon. While we're in the studio, it was confirmed that Barcelona are close to Ochala.
Why they laugh? He shocked you.
Is it what is on ground or it has happened already?
No, it's almost
on the advanced talks.
Serious challenges that you need.
In total,
Serious challenges that you need.
In total, 65 plus £6 million in add-ons. Is he going to improve the attack of Man United? How about Garnacho heading to Chelsea and the Chelsea offloading Jackson to United? Who is getting the better deal? 0810-9510-951. Join us on Facebook, the Fans Arena on Facebook. Like and follow the page. Yes, like and follow the page, the Fans Arena. Let's get your thoughts there. You can equally send us voice notes. Yes, on WhatsApp. It is 070-1933-9962. In the meantime, let's start with Facebook. Before we go to the phone line to hear from you, let's go to Facebook right away. And this one here. Skifu Bero says, if the swap deal works, Manchester United lose. Who is Jackson to compare to Garnacho? I think the signing of Mbeumo will surely improve their attack. All right, this other one from the Mayor Val says, yes, the addition will improve the attack because he's strong and has eyes for goals. Chelsea will benefit because the introduction of Jackson and João Pedro and Delap. Yes, Jackson will not have playing time, and Garnacho, yes, will like to show himself if given the opportunity. Oladimeji says, I will take Jackson over the young lad any day. All right, this other one from Felix Backerman says, I don't know what major impact does Mbeumo what to have at United. Okay, what major impact Mbeumo wants to have at United that will make them a formidable team? Because if you critically look at the structure of the team based on the players at their disposal, you will agree that you agree with me that they lack final third creators of chances. All right, I'll leave it there and run to the next one. Ishaku Sadibol says, yes, addition of Mbeumo to Man United will improve their attacking, attack coming in the upcoming season. And for Garnacho and Jackson swap deal, Chelsea will be the biggest gainer. All right, Danny Wise says, this United self, if they swap Garnacho with Jackson, Man United will surely go to relegation. Save this comment for future use. Ubi Patrick says, if the swap deal goes through, then Chelsea are better beneficiaries than Man United. However, Mbeumo, without any other signing up front, Man United will continue to suffer. And finally, Excel James says, Barcelona just signed Marcus Rashford on loan. He hasn't been signed. It's like they are close to agreeing a deal. I already gave out that one right here. In the meantime, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. It's 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. It's all about Man United. Garnacho to Chelsea and Jackson the other way around. Who will be the biggest gainer? Mbeumo, yes, to Man United is a done deal or subject to a medical. All right, will he improve Man United attack? Rashford on his way to Barcelona on loan. What do you make of that move? 0810-9510-951. All right. I mean, is it how bad things have gone for the Man United fans and even for other fans? This Man United fans time now. Nobody want to talk. I've been a network issue.
Glory has left them.
I've been a network issue.
I don't want to dive into Man U issue because it has a lot to do. It really has a lot, honestly.
All right. Just before we go, I mean, Igwe, you have some a shout out to make.
Yes. I want to give a shout out to the just graduated students of River State College of Health Science and Management Technology. This is yours truly, an alumni of the college, the Igwe Livingstone. I wish you all the best. I pray that the favor market will favor you all in Jesus' name. We say Amen.
It's not labor market, it's favor market.
Favor market,
Chidibe, many thanks to you. I mean, I really appreciate you and the design you did for me earlier in the week. I really appreciate. May God bless you abundantly. Yeah, you don't run, man. Nice guy. All right, Mbako, thank you so much for coming around. Thank you so much for coming around today.
Yeah, thank you,
The AC no go well with you today. It's understandable.
Thank you, Emeka. You know, when anybody with you has football at hand, and I want to use this opportunity to say shout out to Joseph Cole. We call him ambassador.
Yeah, former chess player. No, be that one.
No,
from Liberia. No, be that one.
No, that's
Joe
the chairman of Crystal All-Stars.
Okay.
If you ask me, I always call him 007, but let's not go there. I want to say thank you because he has helped republish our goalposts at my All-Stars, Obiakpo All-Stars. So it's a very good man. Yeah, we are having the best of it. Thank you
so much. Thank you to all of you out there who are part of the show today.
He's doing it for the passion.
Thank you so much. The amazing fans of the Fans Arena. You guys are wonderful. See you guys next week, Saturday, for yet another exciting edition of the show. Emeka Dena is the name. The Odugo on Sports. Korobara Akashirike. And like I told you, if you like the show, you want sponsor Ram, you want put advert, you know, you want advertise anything, you want sponsor any part of the show, you have to call that number. Yes, it is 0802. That's 0802. That's 08. I don't look at for him. I look at for him. It's 0802 556 1258. Yes, 0802 556 1258. Maybe to discuss Chelsea and Arsenal. Now to talk business, how you can be part of this amazing show and advertise your goods and services. Thank you so much. I just left a great weekend. The guys are here already for today's Sports Live. Ovie Wallace and the rest of them are seated for this one. You keep it locked right here. Don't touch the dial. Don't touch it.
Morocco.
Will make it 83, and everyone will know just who we we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yes. Good evening, sports fans in the city, the state, and the nation. Time check. It is 7 minutes gone past the hour 4, and it's time for today's Sports Live on your premium news talk and a sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. We're here from now to when the clock strikes 6 p.m. talking about everything that has to do with football in general. My name is Ovie Wallace. You can call me the sports chef, and I'll be ready to slice, season, and spice up your evening with hot talking points in the world of football. And I'm never alone in the studio when it comes to talking sports, when it comes to talking football in general. I've got the guys, the gents in the house with me, ready to dissect, slice, add their own spice up to all the talking points we've got on the menu for you this afternoon. Right beside me, he is the engineer in the world of sports, Henry Ogugo. Henry, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Ovie. Good evening to our lovely listeners out there. Great to be here this Saturday evening to talk about everything happening in the world of sports, precisely football.
Yeah, everything that has to do with the world of sports, precisely football, and that's what we're here to deliver for you guys. And don't forget, the phone lines are open for you guys to come and share your thoughts and views on all we've talked about all we're going to talk about on the show this evening. For the phone lines, it is 081-0951-0951. For the SMS and the WhatsApp, also 0701-933-9962. So when the phone lines are open, you can call in and share your thoughts at 0810-951-0951. For the SMS and the WhatsApp, also 0701-933-9962. It's transfer season. Everybody's making moves. Everybody wants this player. Everybody does not want this player. People are trying to offload players. People are trying to bring in players, and we'll give that all for you guys. Liverpool making transfers, Chelsea on the menu, Arsenal on the menu, the Ballon d'Or rankings, they updated on how is it looking like right now. The Super Falcons, not forgetting about their impressive performance yesterday, beating the Copper Kings of Zambia 5-0. All that on the show and more to come. So we'll be right back after this short time out.
Yes. The preseason has started and some clubs are currently playing right now. Tottenham playing Reading, currently 1-0. Nottingham Forest playing Monaco, currently goalless. And Celtic taking on Newcastle, 2-0. Manchester United taking on Leeds, the Battle of the Roses, and ended goalless. The first time we've seen these two teams go together or go head-to-head before they meet in the Premier League. And Matheus Cunha being part of the starting lineup. But how did he perform, Manchester United fans? Are you happy with what you've seen from his debut for you guys against Leeds? Yes, and I said the transfer season is open at Liverpool. The Merseyside club have been busy so far during this transfer window. Yes, having already signed the likes of Florian Wirtz, Jeremy Frimpong and Milos Kerkez. Now we see Liverpool locked in an almighty battle with Newcastle for two of the most sought-out after strikers in the world. The Reds made an approach to the Premier League rivals on Tuesday for Alexander Isak, fresh off the back of Newcastle making a first bid for Hugo Ekitike. Now Liverpool have reportedly seen a £121 million bid for Alexander Isak rejected by Newcastle, and the Magpies may well have thought that they were out of the woods in regard to Isak's future, as their £70 million bid for Hugo Ekitike sparked Liverpool to make their own approach for the entrance Frankfurt striker, having seemingly given up hope on London dream target Isak. Now, transfer expert Fabrizio Romano revealed Liverpool's move for Ekitike on Thursday, saying, quoting him, "Understand Liverpool are advancing today in club-to-club talks with entrant for Hugo Ekitike, while Isak deal depends on a final decision by Newcastle, as they have maintained for months that Isak is not for sale this summer after they qualified for the Champions League with a 5th place finish in the Premier League." Liverpool also progressing on both club and player side for Ekitike, but some reports have revealed that Isak is very calm about his future this summer and is not closing doors on a potential move to Liverpool, with the Newcastle striker believed to be open. Yeah, that isn't the only talking point surrounding Liverpool, as Luis Diaz's future continues to be a major talking point, with Liverpool having turned down an offer of 67 million euros from Bayern Munich and insisted the winger isn't for sale. But Diaz, though, looks to have made his mind up after telling the club he wants to leave for Bayern. But Bayern isn't the only club interested in the winger. Saudi club Al Nassr are willing to pay Luis Diaz 100 million euros asking price. Meanwhile, if that deal does pull through, Liverpool could well be involved in a race for Rodrigo's signature this summer as a replacement for Diaz. But we'll have to meet Real Madrid's 100 million euros asking price. Yeah, now Henry, starting off with you, looking at both asking prices, Liverpool have been offered for Luis Diaz. Bayern first offer 67 million euros. It was rejected. They're saying if Bayern, if they're going to sell, they've come in with a new bid, but
about 65 million pounds. That would be about 70 million euros.
Yeah, but they are looking for close to 80 million from all reporters in the Liverpool, looking for Bayern for close to 80 million. But Al Nassr coming in with 100 million euros. Now you're looking at it. Should Liverpool say, okay, let's hold out for Al Nassr, or should they just cash in if Bayern brings in the 80 million?
I think definitely you want to be patient with Al Nassr, but Liverpool is a club that has structured his way around just being a family. So, I mean, if Diaz doesn't want the Saudi move, I don't think they'll force him out to Saudi, even if the money is good. The fact is that they don't want Diaz to go. Diaz is not for sale. That has been the mantra for Liverpool this summer. But they will be willing to discuss if they see an offer of about 80 million euros. That's been what the reports have been saying. So it's just a matter of Bayern Munich matching that or giving close. That 80 million doesn't mean 80 million guaranteed plus add-ons. Let it get up to 80 million euros. And we could see Luis Diaz leave Liverpool. He's already handed in a transfer request. He's asked the club to let him leave because there is that uncertainty. He doesn't know what his future lies or what lies or what the future holds or lies ahead as regards his future in Liverpool. There's no new contract on the table. He has 2 years left on his current contract, and there are no talks of a new contract for him at Liverpool. So, I mean, the man is 28, and Bayern looks like an enticing offer, and Bayern need the forwards. They need the wingers because there's a lack of depth in that position.
Sane out and Jamal Musiala also out.
Yeah, Sane has gone to Galatasaray. Musiala is out about November. So that tells you that Bayern are left with Kingsley Coman, Serge Gnabry. I think Matistel is still a Bayern player, but that man's days at Bayern Munich are also numbered as well. So there's a lack of, or there are a lack of options for Bayern Munich in that position. So that's why Diaz is a priority. Marcus Rashford is on his way to Barcelona. There's a here we go already for Rashford to Barcelona on loan with an option to buy. So I think that pushes Rashford out of the way. Which other wing signing is there? Nico Williams is staying in Athletic Bilbao. Rodrigo doesn't seem to be within their radar. So I think it's Luis Diaz. I think this deal will happen. The Luis Diaz to Bayern Munich could happen, but it's about Bayern Munich giving Liverpool what they want. Now we know Richard Hughes and Mike Edwards are very tough negotiators. They literally get their way in the market. It's just like how they are patiently waiting for Alexander Isak now. Isak has told his agents they can talk to Al Hilal as well. So it means the man is open to move. Now, the fact Liverpool are going for a KTK doesn't mean that they've shut the door on Alexander Isak. Reports you have it that if Isak is available this summer, they will pounce.
Yeah.
Even sign a KTK, sign Isak. And funny enough, it's not scary when you look at the fact that if Luis Diaz does go, they are looking to sign Rodrigo to replace him. They've already held discussions with Rodrigo's agent, Pini Zahavi, and Pini Zahavi has, given or contacted Madrid telling them that Liverpool is interested in signing his player. Liverpool has done the initial contact with Madrid. So it's just scary seeing how Liverpool are doing business this summer. I think Liverpool fans are probably sitting down and enjoying themselves wherever they are, knowing that they will not have another summer like this on the FSG for a long time. But I think the Luis Diaz to Bayern Munich could definitely happen. It's just a matter of time. But I think it will not really a matter of time. Maybe in the next 1 or 2 weeks, that deal will be sorted out. I think they want to do their business as quickly as possible. They will soon be traveling on tour. So get the business done as quickly as possible. Then bring in who you need to bring in as quickly as possible. So they have about 2 or 3 weeks of preseason with the team before the new season gets to start. But I have to say, in a way, it could be smart business, or it is smart business. The player bought about £46 million plus add-ons. Then you're talking about 3+ years after. You're going to sell him for 70-something million pounds, and he's 28. That's fantastic business from Liverpool. That's fantastic business from Hughes and Edwards. Then if you're able to get in there an Ekitike, it's not this summer. I think it would take something huge, or to take a dramatic turn for Newcastle to actually agree to sell Alexander Isak this summer. I don't see Isak leaving Newcastle this summer.
But now,
even as much as Al Hilal are interested, it's the same PIF that own Newcastle and Al Hilal. I don't think Eddie Howe wants to lose his top striker. And when the man you wanted to sign to play with him or to serve as an understudy, Ekitike, is not coming again, you're reassessing your options. You're looking at Wissa, but Wissa, there's a lot of battle for Wissa. Manchester United is there for Wissa. Tottenham is there for Wissa. Brentford are trying to offer the man a new contract. So it makes it all very complicated for Newcastle. So losing Isak this summer, I don't think it's going to happen. Probably we may end up seeing Ekitike and Rodrigo coming through that door for Liverpool, but I don't think Isak is going to come in this summer, even if he does come to Liverpool. I don't think he's even leaving Newcastle this summer.
Okay, the man has already said he's open for a deal now. Yeah. What if he hands in a transfer request? But we're hearing that he doesn't want to disrespect the club going that route and everything.
That's the thing. So that's the thing. Isak is not ready to go that extra mile. So that's part of the reasons. Diaz, they are willing to sit down with Bayern and talk with Diaz because Diaz has handed in a transfer request. He's told the club he wants to leave. Isak is open to leaving. Reports have had it that he told Eddie Howe during the season, last outgoing season, that he's open to a new challenge if it does present itself. I'm sure the man is looking at it. Yeah, Newcastle, I'm 25, I'm earning £30,000 a week, and there are talks of them trying to improve his contract about £200,000 a week. He has about 3 years left, but will he want to commit that much? First off. Number two, will Newcastle guarantee you Champions League football season in, season out? Yeah, I think in the next 5 seasons they will qualify for the Champions League about 2 or 3 times. But can they guarantee that season in, season out? Will they guarantee you trophies every season? I don't think so. It will take Newcastle some time because of PSR and fair play. If it was like when Abramovich bought Chelsea, they would have scattered football by now. Newcastle would have scattered football. Like they would have broken the world transfer record like 5 times by now. Truth be told, especially being the fact that they are PIF backed. But Isak could be looking at all these things. He's 25. He's in his prime. He's entering his prime. So I mean, I probably have to look for a place where I can win trophies. And they are the only big club in Europe that are showing the guts or willingness to come for me. They are willing to put you on that bumper 250 a week. So it's probably financially it makes sense. It's probably the same thing or better than what Newcastle will offer you. Then on a sporting project point of view, is better than what Newcastle has to offer. So I think for Isak it's complicated, but the fact the man doesn't want to force the move is why I'm thinking, or I have my doubts about this. But look, the transfer window changes, it evolves. You saw how from Nico Williams to Luis Diaz, now Barcelona has landed or ended up in Marcus Rashford. So the transfer window is actually a very funny thing. But like I said, Eddie Howe will not want to lose his top man because they are already looking for another forward to sign to add to him. They've brought in Elanga, they have Gordon, they have Barnes out wide. They are looking to bring in Ekitike to partner with him. Now it's Wissa they are looking at. So if Isak goes, which I have to say, if you get 120, 130 million pounds, which is what they are reporting Liverpool is willing or has put on the table, it's actually quite mouthwatering. And with even that 120, 130 million pounds and definitely the cash outlay that was there for Ekitike, because they did submit an initial bid of 70 million that was rejected by Frankfurt. That means they'll have about 200 million to spend. Or let's say give or take 180 million spent. They can get into quality players, but would they want to take that risk? How many quality strikers are available currently in the transfer window? There are literally none. Or how many quality or world-class strikers do we have? Osimhen is on his way to Galatasaray. That one seems like it's sealed and done, almost done. Isak, one of your own. Let's say based on performance, you might want to put Gyökeres there, but I don't know. Some people have their doubts about Gyökeres, and Gyökeres has his eyes on sight set on Arsenal. Which other young good striker is there that's available? Ekitike, one of the options, is on his way to Liverpool. That leaves probably Benjamin Šeško, and who else? So I think these are a lot of the factors that they have to look at, a lot of clubs are looking at, especially because there are serious lack of quality striking options in the transfer market as of today. So I think that's one of the reasons why this Isak leaving Newcastle, I don't think there's a 65 or 70% chance that it doesn't happen at all.
Now, Liverpool's interest in Newcastle and Alexander Isak has actually, I'll say it's with determination, because for 2-3 years now they've been constantly going for the man. Now they went for him, they tried going for him last year, he wasn't available, the man wanted to stay in Newcastle, and now Champions League football. So I was talking with some Liverpool fans, they didn't want Newcastle to qualify for the Champions League because knowing that they will have that leverage in the bargain against Newcastle for Alexander Isak. Now going next season, now if Alexander Isak still does not give that same performance, Liverpool have already said that they are willing to wait even next season to land this match. That means he's their number one priority for the past 3-4 seasons right now. If he still does not give the same performance that he has given for this last 2 seasons, do you still believe he should be a priority? Because who knows?
What is the drop in performance you're talking about? How many goals are you looking at?
I'm looking at maybe
the man has scored over 20 goals.
He has scored about 20 goals
in the last 2 seasons, and he's been showing steady improvement. So I mean, if Isak does 19 or 20 goals next season, that's still a fantastic season.
So let's say he does 10. Because I don't think I see him doing just 1 digit 10.
Isak is not going to do 10. He will do more than the only way Isak does 10 is if he's injured. That's the only way Isak does 10. Isak could do more. Isak could do 20 again in the Premier League. He will do at least 20 again in the Premier League. I promise you that. It's good. And I think it even makes it easier if he does 10. He has 2 years left on his contract. The market value will go down. You're not spending 120 million on a British transfer record again. They still want the man, even if he scores 10. Liverpool will still be there waiting for him next summer. They don't care. They've seen enough data over the last 3-4 years from Real Sociedad to Newcastle to make their decision, and they believe he's the man, and they believe he's the one. I mean, based on standards, what we are used to seeing Ronaldo and Messi, there was a season Ronaldo scored 25 La Liga goals, which felt like very poor for Ronaldo standards. But if they offered you Ronaldo that time, will you not take him?
You will go Russia.
You will take him. I mean, Salah with all... There's a season Salah scored 19 Premier League goals, which feels like way below Salah standards with what we've been seeing from Mohamed Salah in the past. You're talking about 8 years in the Liverpool shirt. So I think even if Isak scores 9 next season, they will still come. But just that it makes it easier now to drop the transfer fee a bit, because there will be a lot of factors. 2 years left on his contract. You don't want this man and the man will not want to sign a new contract. You don't want him going into the next season knowing that at the end of that season it's 1 year left on his contract. That means you don't have any bargaining power again. And let's say maybe injuries or the numbers would have dropped a bit. So that could play a role in Liverpool getting a bargain. So I think Liverpool will still go for him next summer if they are not able to get him this summer. But I don't think if the numbers drop a bit or drop, it will make them have a change of heart or have a shift in thoughts. I don't think that's going to happen with Liverpool and Isak.
All right, now, on the issue of Diaz, now the man has come out saying that he feels disrespected because of his wages. Now he's earning £55,000 a week. And now you're looking at Chiesa. I was like, Chiesa is earning triple his amount, £150,000 a week.
See, both were internationals when they came, but Chiesa came with more of a reputation. As much as injuries had hampered Chiesa in the past two seasons or thereabout, Chiesa came with a reputation from the Serie A. I mean, a lot of people will agree that at the point Chiesa was the best dribbler in the Serie A. Chiesa was like the best player in the Italian national team. The Euro 2020 they won. When we were talking about the top 2, top 3 performers, you talked about Chiesa, Jorginho, and Verratti. They were the standout performers for Italy in that Euro they won into the Euro 2020 they won. So I think Chiesa had more of a reputation. This was a guy coming from Porto. It's like Nunes is on like 80 a week, irrespective of the high transfer fee, because of he came from Benfica. You have to look at where the person is coming from. Don't get me wrong, Benfica are European royalty and traditional European side. They are the biggest Portuguese side and all that stuff. Porto are a big side, 2-time Champions League winners in the past, 82 and 2004. But you also have to look at the profile of the player that was coming in. Diaz was just earning about 20-something in Porto. So you just literally doubled his wages. Then it was enticing. Chiesa was earning about, you just needed to match Chiesa's wages in Juve, and you got him. And that's what they did. Just match his wages in Juve, and they got him. So you have to look at the wage disparity when they both came in and when they signed their contracts. Diaz has never been offered a new contract since he came in, so that's why he's still on 55. So he's not going to change unless Diaz is offered a new contract.
And that's what I'm getting to now. If you've already said that Liverpool has come out saying that the man is not for sale, yes, he has handed a transfer request, but things could still change. Let's say, because we know Liverpool is known for doing this thing, leaving it until it's late. So could we see maybe them spring up, maybe let's say it's not working out with Rodrigo and decide, okay, let's up this man's contract. Could we see that in the coming week?
I think before they even let Diaz go, even if the money is good, they have to have a replacement in place. That's how they work. A replacement has to be in place, or unless they feel they already have a replacement in-house. It's still a replacement, whether in-house or you buy. But definitely some sort of accord would have been struck elsewhere. Maybe trade, maybe we've already initiated another transfer. Immediately this deal goes through, we push for that one and we get it. We almost have a 60-70% assurance of that. You understand what I'm trying to say? So for Diaz, it's clear. I want to go, let me go. Okay, we are willing to let you go. 80 million, we'll let you go. But if you don't go, probably most likely there will be a contract offer on the table during the season. Then let's discuss and we start trashing out terms.
So it's still possible. I think
there's still a possibility for a new contract. I think there are the points whereby they are looking at it. We don't mind Diaz winding down his contract.
Yeah.
We're not adverse to giving him a new contract as well and improving his wages. And we're also not adverse to selling him this summer. So it's either way, it's a win-win for us. It's a win for
Liverpool.
For Liverpool.
Yeah.
That's how the club is looking at it and saying it. So I think that's where Diaz is. It feels like Diaz wants to go to a place where he feels he's going to earn more.
Yeah.
Where he might feel it's the epicenter of the project, of the new project.
And speaking of Diaz to Bayern, on the other hand, yes, the manager company might have agreed for it, but it's different for the fans and for pundits alike. They do not want him. They feel that the man is old, and they feel that the 70-80 million price tag is too overpriced on his head. Coming from a Bayern point of view, yes, they need that winger, but coming from that point of view, do you feel that as a Bayern fan, Luis Diaz coming to the club is a positive or a negative?
He'll give you dribblings. He'll give you the dribbles. He'll give you the skills. He will give you the showboating. Last season was his best season as regards numbers. Last season was the first time Diaz did 20 goal contributions in all competitions. Slot somehow found a way to bring the best out of him. That's the thing. I don't think Diaz is the sort of signing Bayern fans might really want. That's the thing. Liverpool fans are indifferent about Diaz leaving or staying. That's one thing. So I think if Liverpool fans can be indifferent and they are at the higher pedestal currently as regards performance than Bayern. Do you think Bayern Munich fans who see themselves as probably a bigger and more traditional club than Liverpool will be happy with having Luis Diaz in their team? I don't think so. It just feels like Liverpool are throwing away a player and we're going for him. So I think Bayern fans, I understand their sentiments. And I felt when I saw those things, I said, will Bayern fans actually be happy with Luis Diaz, especially when you're not factoring the age? The man is 28. So how many years does he have at that top level? But football can be funny sometimes.
All right, we'll head over to Old Trafford. But before we do that, we head to the market, pay some bills. And when we come back, Today's Sports Life continues.
Launched in the city of Port Harcourt, Kosa Next Gen is now live in Nigeria. From grassroots to greatness.
Girls can play, girls can score. Kosa believes you can do more. Port Harcourt River State, get ready to play.
July 25th to 26th is the date.
Girls and boys aged 6 to 11, join the fun. Kosa Next Generation has just begun.
Venue is Joseph Yobo Mini Stadium, D-Line. 48 teams have a chance to glow, so let your talent show. Call us on WhatsApp 080-212-10860. Get involved 080-212-10860. Kosa!
Yes, we are back. It's Today's Sports Live on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM of your Wallace, the sports chef, handling proceedings. I've got Henry Ogugo, and joining us right now is Osas Ihiwe, the demigod in the world of sports. Osas, good evening to you.
Good evening to you, Ovie Wallace. Good evening to Henry right here in the studio. Good evening to Babajide, also right here in this show. It's been a hectic day through today, but good enough I'm here at this point in time. Let's get talking with the world of sport. I heard you talking about Luis Diaz to Bayern Munich.
You want to chip in?
And I heard Henry say Liverpool, Luis Diaz is more or less like the black sheep within the white being thrown away from Anfield, and maybe Bayern Munich wants to take the garbage that Liverpool is leaving behind. But I know Bayern Munich have not been that side that pays much attention. They are not that side that pays much attention to whichever or whatever you've done in the previous club from where you're coming. There is a certain Leroy Sané. Looked like a waste coming from Manchester City and got to Bayern Munich. He was able to do his thing. Liverpool themselves had the fair share of it. Sadio Mane left Liverpool, isn't it, Henry? And went to Bayern, and it wasn't as if he was. It wasn't as if he was the best of players in quotes at that period. It was more or less like getting to that point, that twilight in his career, where you get to say it's time for me to make that move away from the club that had done the biggest of things. I can also remember Serge Gnabry, Arsenal's vomit, getting to Bayern and was able to do big things. But I think Luis Diaz still has it up his sleeves. Going to Bayern is a team that could fit his playing style. Luis is one man who loves to hog that left side and give those runs. Yes, he's that speed star that you always want within your team. And Bayern is one team that is orchestrated or designed to allow speed stars thrive, right from the days of Frank Ribery, right from the days of what's the Dutchman again, Arjen Robben. They've built themselves to be a kind of team that could support speed demons at some point. So I think Luis Diaz to Bayern Munich is not too bad of a deal. He could go there and still shine very much. I think so. He could go there and shine very much.
I think maybe you're making it sound like I said Liverpool is throwing their vomit. They want to keep Diaz. That's what I said. They want to keep Diaz. Diaz is actually an influential member of that squad. He's an important member. But what I'm saying is that Bayern Munich fans are looking at it that, why are we going for him?
Yeah.
Why is it Diaz? Because
Is it Lamine Yamal they want to go for?
I mean,
these days.
I feel that's why Bayern Munich fans are disappointed. He's 28. His goal output has never really been fantastic. Last season was his best.
He's not a goal scorer.
Yeah, he's not a goal scorer, and it just feels like all the goal burdens are on Harry Kane. Harry Kane doesn't score is a problem. Musiala is out injured from now till November, so where else are we going to get the goals from at the end of the day? It just looks like it's been a frustrating transfer window for Bayern Munich. Nick Votemaj, they wanted to bring him from Stuttgart. Stuttgart don't tell them, say no, we're not accepting this one. It's not going to happen. Nico Williams, Marcus Rashford, gone. So who else is there for Bayern Munich at the end of the day? It just feels like Vincent Kompany is being set up to fail next season. Sorry to sound like this. I know I'm tilting away to Bayern. It just feels like he's set up to fail next season. But it just feels like maybe a sign like Luis Diaz will breathe fresher. But Bayern Munich fans are feeling like we can or we should be able to do better than him. I mean, there were plenty of other options. I know Mbeumo decided to go to Manchester United, but why weren't we in the Mbeumo race from the onset? Why didn't we push for Nico Williams as seriously as Barcelona pushed for Nico Williams?
Yeah.
I know he gave priority to Barcelona, but why didn't we push as much as that? So I'm sure the fans are thinking about all these things and are processing it, and they're like, we're not happy with the transfer business from the side this summer. And that's probably why it's being like. But see, Luis Diaz will go there, and I think it will be a hit. I think it's not a bad transfer at the end of the day. But like I said, is it what the fans want? But sometimes what the fans want will not necessarily be what actually works at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So let's just watch and see if the deal does happen.
All right, the feedback platforms are still open for you guys to call in and share your thoughts. 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp port. You know the numbers 0701-933-9962. Liverpool fans, Isak or Ekitike, who do you guys want, or would you just prefer both of them in the team? And for Rodrigo and Luis Diaz, do you want him to stay or do you want him to go? And if he does stay, Rodrigo coming in, would it be an upgrade from Luis Diaz? 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp port to 0701-933-9962. Yes, now we head over to Old Trafford as they're closing in on their second signing of the summer. As the Reds have agreed a fee with Brentford over long-term target Bryan Mbeumo. The deal could see the club pay as much as £70 million for the player, with the weeks of negotiations coming to an end. The player is expected to undergo medical this weekend and will become the second new signing of the window following the capture of Matheus Cunha early in the window. And with that deal close to being finalized, focus can shift elsewhere, and it looks as though another attacking signing will be targeted. As a long-term target, Benjamin Sesko is a name that continues to pop up in United's search for a striker. Also, Chelsea's Nicolas Jackson is another option, but the asking price of €100 million could make any deal hard to complete. Osas, Jackson, Sesko, Manchester United attacking problems as always. They scored their last tally 44 goals that they've ever scored in since 1974. The lowest
74 season.
Yeah, the lowest in 1973-74 season. Jackson, Sesko, they have right now Højlund and Zexi. Both of them are not turning out goals. Jackson, on the other hand, for Chelsea has actually done better than both players in his 2 seasons. Sesko has actually done well in RB Leipzig. Now, your Amorim now.
If Højlund,
who do you take, both of Jackson or Sesko, or you just carry both of them?
I'm not carrying both of them. I think Ruben Amorim needs to devise a means whereby even if you have a who would I call at this point? Even if you have an Inigo Martinez striking for you the same way Arsenal have been able to turn Mikel Merino into a goal-scoring machine, he should be able to get those goals. Yes, I think that is what he needs to do. It's not about the Nicolas Jackson. If Højlund was to be in that Chelsea setup that creates massively and doesn't get goals more than Nicolas Jackson, I know he has problems up in his head. So I think Nicolas Jackson is just a figment of the fact that Chelsea did create a lot. Take nothing away from Nicolas Jackson. Beautiful member of the team, does his part of that hold-up play, create chances for other players to score.
I think Jackson, without the yellow cards and the fouls, is a decent striker.
Jackson without the yellow cards and the fouls, is an under-par striker for me. When it comes to tucking the ball into the back of the net, to a percentage of 90, as a striker, you should be somebody that at any point in time, with any part of your body, you could get the goals. The team relies on you for the goals. So I don't see a striker as somebody, when I say a striker, an outright centre forward, as somebody who should be given 10 chances and you score 5. It's poor for a striker. So I see Nicholas Jackson not as that kind of striker. That's not what Manchester United needs at this point. Manchester United needs a Harry Kane. So the names you have called, Rasmus Højlund, Benjamin Šeško, Jackson, what's the Dutch guy who is Joshua Zirkzee. These strikers don't fit into that description. I think what Manchester United needs at this point is a striker in the stead of Robert Lewandowski during his A-playing days, a striker in the stead of Harry Kane. You see those strikers who have all attributes within them. When it comes to power chain, they can do that. When it comes to take-ons, they can do it. When it comes to being lethal and direct, they can do it. So I think that's what he needs at this point.
But who is available? Who fits that bill? Because the only person that comes to mind now talking about is Victor Osimhen, and it looks as if the man is already straight to Galatasaray.
Why did you not?
Gyökeres fits the bill. Gyökeres is straight to Arsenal.
Get Benjamin Sesko. I think you have to look at this United squad. You have to look at the new signings. Mbeumo, Cunha, now probably they are playing up front.
Yeah.
Man United need 2 things now. They need a striker that can play with his back to goal. Osimhen doesn't look like he's available at this time.
Yeah.
So Šeško looks like the next best person or option.
I think Šeško is basically the same as Joshua Zirkzee. He's basically the same
he's the tall guy. He can play with the ball, but he's a fantastic finisher. He's strong aerially. He holds up play well enough and good enough.
But how lethal is Benjamin Sesko?
The man scored about 23 goals in all competitions last season.
23 goals in all competitions compared to a Hurricane who had over 40
the man
goals.
Is 21 years old.
Aren't you not already comparing him to? It's not too much comparing him with Hurricane, because now you're calling Hurricane's caliber.
You look about signing Hugo Ekitike, and you're looking at Ekitike's numbers: 22 goals and 12 assists in all competitions. That's 34 goals.
What I'm saying is that Liverpool can play with Ekitike.
Yeah.
Yes, they can play with Ekitike. Now, Liverpool is not a side that has been built to rely on a central. That's the reason why I feel Alexander Isak may not thrive so well in Liverpool. Liverpool is not that team built to rely mostly on an outright centre forward to get the goals. But Manchester United is that team built that way, right from the days of Ruud van Nistelrooy, right from the days of Andy Cole, Dwight York. These were all players that were built to be outright centre forwards. You saw they had some shaky periods when they started looking for who would fit into that that figure. When they brought in Zlatan Ibrahimovic, they brought in Edinson Cavani. That's to tell you that this is a team that loves to play with a point man that can just be there, give that big figure. If Victor Osimhen would have done that, if a Victor Osimhen isn't there, there are so many other strikers that can match.
Who? That's the question. Who? Because right now, Manchester United looks as if they are in a desperate situation. Aroko Dare against Benjamin Sesko. Where would he plays in the Belgian Pro League?
Yes.
You won't really compare that to the quality that Benjamin Sesko is actually going against in the Bundesliga.
I'm not comparing it to quality. What I'm saying is, in terms of individual qualities, if I were to be Ruben Amorim, I'll go for Etolu Aroko Dare. He gives what Manchester United, I quote again, what Manchester United should be looking for is that big man in the center of the park. That big man there. If you watch Ruud van Nistelrooy, when he
big and he's no
Højlund, I categorize Højlund under the group of Benjamin Šeško, Joshua Zirkzee. Those players that when push comes to shove, when work press them, they will start playing with their feet, with the skills and all of that, and try drifting towards the wings and just get confused. When Manchester United needs a man that knows that he cannot play from the wing, that knows that his presence must be felt at that middle. At that middle, he needs to be. I think they should go for a like replica of the likes of Ruud van Nistelrooy. Just look for a man. He's not skillful. Don't just be there. Everybody do everything you can and bring the ball for him to score.
This your criteria.
Okay, and this is what I was saying. How many quality strikers or quality young strikers are actually out there apart from Sesko, based on their goal returns over the last 2-3 seasons? Isak, Ekitike. How many good young strikers are actually out there apart from these guys? Okay, I don't. Will I put Victor Osimhen is 20? Okay, let me put Victor Osimhen in there. How many good? Yeah, Victor Osimhen. I put he's 26. I was looking at 25 and below, but let me put him. Although he's 26. How many strikers are there? And Osimhen is already going. Ekitike is already on his way to Liverpool by the looks of things. Isak is staying in Newcastle. If he leaves, it's probably Liverpool he's ending up in at the end of the day. So that leaves Sesko. Which other striker? Wissa is another option they are looking at. But will Brentford want to lose Mbeumo and Wissa in the same transfer window? I don't think so. Which other option in the Premier League? Joao Pedro. I won't say Joao Pedro is even world class. Joao Pedro is not even world class, but he has the potential to be world class. Probably he gets to become that in Chelsea. But which other options are there? When you look at through the Premier League, that will you say maybe manage Mateta? He can hold up play. Have his ball to back. He has the Premier League experience and he has done fantastically in the last 18 months under Oliver Glasner since the man took over at Crystal Palace. But will Crystal Palace be willing to sell him to you knowing that they have European football next season? Who again is there?
Well, Watkins is there.
Okay. Watkins is an option.
Watkins is there, but
is Aston Villa willing to let go? Because Aston Villa don't get striker now.
Because right now Morgan Rogers is being scouted by Chelsea. So I don't think they will want to lose both Watkins and they want to lose both.
I think they will lose one.
Yeah.
Because of PSR. Because of PSR, they will most likely lose one. Although it's not guaranteed. I'm not saying it with all certainty. But I think they will lose one. And it's most likely going to be Watkins. Especially, Watkins is about 28. If a decent fee comes in for Watkins, cash in on him. And look for another young striker that you can sign and all that stuff. I think that's an option. Another option, because reports have it that they and is it Chelsea or City have inquired about Randa Kolomwani also. But I don't know. Kolomwani is not the sort of player that will really hold up play the way you want. He has the physical attributes to compete and push. Definitely is a French international and started off in the French League. But I don't know, the holding up play, is it really his strongest? Or he does hold up play quite decently and quite well, but I think that's another option you have to look at the end of the day also, Randa Kolomwani. But he will come expensive. I don't think PSG will let Kolomwani go for anything less than 55 to 60. Can United afford that again right now, unless they are able to sell Garnacho? Anthony Rashford is already going on loan, so I think Rashford is out.
Anthony Rashford and
Sancho, Garnacho,
all those ones that are already on the list.
But can they sell them quick enough to act fast? Because I think they want a new striker, but I think a new striker also hinges on the fact how quickly United can get those guys out. It also hinges on that fact, or maybe they can be much more creative with the transfer deals. Okay, Aston Villa, we want Watkins. We're willing to offer, maybe Aston Villa is saying, give us 70 million for Watkins, because there's no way Villa will collect a little less than 60 for Watkins. I think 67 will be a steal for Watkins. Okay, they give us 70 for Watkins. Okay, we'll give you Garnacho plus 20 or 15. Does that make sense? I think they have to start looking. But there's now also the possibility. Garnacho is an academy player, so he will be termed as pure profit. So if I get 50 or 60 million on Garnacho, it looks very good in my books. And I can actually have more leverage or have leverage to do more things in the transfer window. So United are in a complicated place, but I like how they are navigating through it. Cunha and Mbeumo, fantastic and very smart deals, but they need two things. A striker that can play with his back to goal. But it doesn't mean that he can't run in behind and do the things a striker should do, put the ball in. That's why I said Sesko. Then they need somebody who can dictate play. I don't know if they planned on dropping Bruno deep or playing Bruno in the two behind the main man. I don't know what they planned, but they need someone in the mode of Rodri, Zubimendi, Pedri, Vitinha. Ugarte is a destroyer. He's not a dictator, a deep line playmaker. They need that in the mode of Vitinha, Pedri, those sort of players. They don't have that. It's only Fernandes that can do that. But is that where they plan to use Fernandes also? That's another thing you have to look at. So I don't know. Let's wait and see. Let's watch, because it looks promising so far for United, but there's still a lot of work to be done in the transfer window.
So for you, Sesko is an okay fit if they are actually going for either Sesko or Jackson. They're just looking at these two on their short list. You prefer them to go for Sesko?
I think Sesko is a better finisher than Jackson. I don't know. We've seen funnier things. Werner was a very good finisher in the Bundesliga. He came to the Premier League and it hasn't worked out. Nunes, fantastic finisher in Benfica. He came to the Premier League. It hasn't worked out. But Jackson, we've seen Jackson in the Premier League. He's a very known quantity. Although Sesko is quite known, I've watched him several times. He's actually a presence in the box and actually a decent finisher. But I don't know. I'm sure they're looking at Jackson and saying this is somebody that doesn't have any need for a period of acclimatization. Jackson can come in and hit the ground running immediately because he is used to the league. So maybe it's worth a gamble at the end of the day. Can Amorim polish him well enough as quickly as possible? I don't know, but he has a penchant of working with young players and improving them. Pedro Gonçalves, Morten Højlund, Ugarte, what's his name? Gyökeres. Yeah, he's worked with a lot of players and he's helped them improve their game. So he has it in him. So Jackson might be a risk that might not be bad taken at the end of the day, if you look at it. Yeah, I know his first 2 seasons in Chelsea haven't really panned out, but it doesn't mean Jackson cannot become a star. I mean, if it's based on the first 2 seasons, nobody will be looking at Didier Drogba as a Chelsea legend today. Drogba did about 9 and 13 goals in his first 2 seasons, and the rest is history. So I think Jackson still has it within himself. Positioning, fantastic. A lot of speed, raw speed, and he's actually skillful and knows how to play with his teammates. But Jackson just needs to do 2 things. Calm his head down. I don't know whether they need to pour water on his head like they were pouring on Shell's head in the quarterfinals of the AFCON every time he's on the pitch. But he needs to keep his emotions in check and calm down. Then 2, be much more lethal in front of goal. I mean, the best strikers just have about a 30-40% conversion rate. Nobody has. I mean, which striker has a 50% conversion rate? You know, the best have a 50% conversion rate. I don't want to talk about Messi or Ronaldo. Let's leave those 2, please. I'm talking about strikers. Those ones are not human beings.
Hurricane doesn't have up to that.
Hurricane. I will confirm, but most strikers have about a 40-something% conversion rate. That's what most strikers tend to have at the end of the day. So if Jackson can just reach that, then I think he will be a fantastic buy for Arsenal and for Manchester United.
All right, now Osas, reports are suggesting that Manchester United are also in the look for a goalkeeper, and we all know the rivalities they've had with all the rivals they've had with Onana in between the sticks, and now they're looking at Emiliano Martinez from Aston Villa. The man is 32 right now, and I'm looking at it that is this actually smart business for Manchester United, or are they just looking for a quick fix, something they can just use 1-2 seasons and then they can look for someone younger, someone better that can come under and learn?
Goalkeepers come best when they get older. You can't take it away from Emiliano Martinez. He's been the rave of the moment ever since the 2022 FIFA World Cup. You saw what he did with Argentina in the World Cup. You also saw what he did in that was the UEFA Europa League. Was that the Europa? Yeah, he did with Aston Villa in the Europa League. So he's been decent. Was it season before last? Europa League. Yes. So then also in the Champions League, season before last in the Europa League, he kept them running even till the
before last was the
Conference League. I know that they did take on, I think was that Rennes or Stade Brestois somewhere within the quarterfinals or thereabout of that competition. But he's been decent ever since 2022, and goalkeepers, as I said before, they come clean and better when they get older. So age basically wouldn't be a factor at this point. For Emiliano Martinez, compared to Andrew Onana, he stands head tall over Andre Onana at this point. I also hear, according to reports, that they could also be trying to lure Barcelona's not required goalkeeper, that is Marc-Andre ter Stegen, away from Camp Nou, and maybe Manchester United could be his destination. But any of them, Emiliano Martinez, ter Stegen, I think is a better buy than Andre Onana at this point. Andre Onana, a sound quality goalkeeper, but he's not just walking. The puzzle isn't working. He's low on confidence.
He didn't give us what we saw at Inter Milan.
Yes, he's low on confidence. No thanks to the fact that he came in, didn't get hit the ground running as early, and got on the bad side of the fans and basically the faithfuls of Manchester United. And you know what it is as a player, when you get to that point, it's always very difficult for you to come through. Most of the times, what happens is you have to leave, and that is where all direction is pointing right now for Andre Onana. But the good thing is that both goalkeepers whose names have been mentioned in replacement for Andre Onana are perfect and quality replacements for him. And Emiliano Martinez up there in Manchester United is going to bring some sort of formidability to that back line. He has a very good command over his defense line. It's one thing that he could be bringing to Manchester United if he comes in between the sticks for Manchester United. So, and Manchester United, you know very well, they need something like Emiliano Martinez at that back line to help marshal out, to help contribute to the defensive standings right there at Manchester United. Last season, they conceded a whole lot of goals, and you can see clearly that Andre Onana had some of the blames to share. The defense line also had some of the blames to share. So I think any of these goalkeepers would do pretty well at Manchester United at this point.
All right, Manchester United fans, what do you guys think? Bryan Mbeumo coming to the club, pairing up with Matheus Cunha up front. Are you guys happy with the move? Also, Emiliano Martinez over to Manchester United. Are you guys happy? Onana out, Martinez or ter Stegen, will you guys be welcoming him if they come to Old Trafford? Also, Benjamin Sesko or Nicholas Jackson, the big one. You guys are in need of a striker. Do you go for Benjamin Sesko, who has done it in the Bundesliga, or you go for Nicholas Jackson, who has done it in the Premier League for Chelsea? Benjamin Sesko or Nicholas Jackson, or you just be like Osas? Don't pick any of those two and go for likes of Tolu Arokodare or who did you say again?
I talked about Tolu Arokodare. There is Marcus Thuram also in that mix.
Marcus Thuram.
There is also Kai Havertz in case Arsenal doesn't want to make use of the man at this point and maybe wants to let him go. He's also a big figure in the box for any team he finds himself. It's just his conversion rate that is the issue. But there's Marcus Thuram. There is also Tolu Arokodare. These are all strikers that
you prefer
they
over
could put their money.
Benjamin Sesko, Jackson. All right, Manchester United fans, 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. You guys know the numbers: 0701-933-9962. Manchester United fans, are you guys happy with the moves you're making? Cunha and Bryan Mbeumo both confirmed. Cunha already in the team. He played in the match against Leeds, in the goal against Leeds right now. Bryan Mbeumo will be doing his medicals. He's already confirmed that he will be joining the team. How do you guys feel about that? 0708109510951. Hello, caller. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Yes, this is name and location.
Great guys. Yes, Kabolubari, calling from Romo Cruise.
Yes, we greet you. Please turn down the volume of your radio set. Yeah.
I've done that.
All right.
I'm a Liverpool fan.
All right, you never walk alone.
Yeah, about the Liverpool transfer. For me, I for not let Diaz go. But personally, when I want to make it come out for that thing where we're two players. Waiting that they call him Nunes with Chiesa. Because since when Chiesa comes, Chiesa never even do anything with what amount that money with and even they pay himself. So if for me, I like the two of them, Nunes and Chiesa, to go. But the two strikers that they are following, if they can get the two, I will be happy because the two of them. But the other guy from Frankfurt, I'm not watching too much, but like Isak, I know that Isak is good because he can play with leg and also use his head. So I love that. If they can get any one of them, I will be okay. I will say the season will be good for us. Then for Man U, they have tried though, but what they are doing, I didn't wish them to do that though. That's for me. I didn't wish them to get all those players that they are getting.
All right, thank you. Let's get this call. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Please turn down the volume of your radio set.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, this
should be Henry. My name is Destiny.
This is not Henry. This is Ovio Wallace. Yeah, Destiny, give us your thoughts.
Okay, I'm talking about Manchester United and Onana. Is there any better goalkeeper that you are going to bring that will save, that will walk alone? Is it the defense of when Vidic was there, Ferdinand? You can compare it to the defense of these days now in Manchester United. So I don't really think Onana is that bad. Just that the people that are in front of him. Just when he was in Inter Milan, people they enter the defense football with all their life. Is it Maguire these days? The one that was supposed to do that is the one they call the butcher, who is not available always all the time. So what I want them to do is get a defender that can as well command the defense and mobilize everybody in together. Not just putting the blame on the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
But not, I know he has some fault. There are 2 times he was at fault. So it's not all that Onana problem. It's the defense of Manchester United these days is nothing to write him about.
All right.
He can't play Lindelof to come and play in the defense as of that time. So I wanted to get a better defender.
All right.
And as for between the players you are calling the attackers,
Benjamin Sesko and Nicolas Jackson, yeah.
Yes. The 2 of them is far better than is it the other one, the Oiland and Zexi. So they can get one of them out, then bring in. For me, I love Jackson. Though people don't really give him chance at Chelsea because when you expected him to do well, he wouldn't do well. But Jackson is okay for them. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that, Destiny. Yes, why is everybody hitting on Jackson? Jackson is actually good at the distance for me. 08109510951. That is the phone line for the SMS and the WhatsApp auto 0701933962. Liverpool fans, Ekitike or Alexander Isak, who do you guys go for, or let's just get a bunch of them? Rodrigo and Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz said he's unsatisfied with what he's being paid there, £55,000 a week. He wants to go to Bayern Munich, and there are talks that if he does leave, Rodrigo will come. Do you guys want Luis Diaz to stay or to leave? He has 2 years left on his contract. No new deals have been brought forth. But Rodrigo and Luis Diaz, will you consider it a downgrade or an upgrade if you guys switch from Luis Diaz to Rodrigo? Also, Manchester United fans, Jackson and Benjamin Sesko on the market for you guys. Who do you guys want to be the top 9 to pair up with Brian Mbeumo and Matheus Cunha? 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp port 070193399962. Hello, caller. Good evening to you.
I come back.
All right, give us your thoughts
about Diaz.
Yeah, Diaz.
But I hear say he don't put in transfer request now.
Yes, he has submitted the transfer request.
So if he has submitted, make Liverpool allow him to go, because me, I know they like player where in mind don't come out 14, then go drag and say make him stay. Those players, they put problem for the team. So for me, I would say make them allow him to go. Then if that Rodrigo, if they go get him, I will be very happy because I love the guy.
All right. Make the guy come out for the team. That's what he said. 08109510951 and 070193399962. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Reduce the volume of your radio set.
Hello, Wallace. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. This is.
Good evening. This is Mr. Mike.
All right. Give us your thoughts.
I like Chelsea.
Yeah. Up Blues.
Talking of Sesko and then Jackson. Yes, Jackson. Though it may not be that fantastic in Chelsea, maybe scoring conversion of the tools, but you can see his work rate is very excellent.
Yeah.
I think, to me, I know my fan will think I'm a Chelsea fan, but that's not, we're talking about football right now. So let's go. Look at how many strikers have come from Germany that have thrived in England, even in other leagues too. I think I think they should go for someone that is already tested and it can go well. Maybe because of the pressure in Chelsea, you know, the pressure or than the atmosphere and the demand from you to deliver. I think that's the anxiety that's working against Jackson.
So Jackson will thrive better in the Manchester United environment.
Better. Definitely will thrive better in Man U if they can give him that chance. Because better than Zesco, what Zesco and Odin have been doing. The numbers are there and the statistics are there.
All right.
When we talk of Liverpool and Isaac, well, they have gone for Ekitike now.
Yeah.
So I don't know. And Isaac, I don't think Newcastle will let him go based on they are in the Champions League. I think they are good to go, Sha. Liverpool, no problem.
All right.
We'll see next season. Thank you.
All right, we'll see next season. 0701933996. Let's just do this through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal as we get to move on to talk about Chelsea and Arsenal, the brothers of London. They like to share their stuffs, you know, as brothers. What is mine is what is yours. They've been doing it. Willian, Chelsea, Arsenal. Jorginho, Chelsea, Arsenal. Kai Havertz, Chelsea, Arsenal. Raheem Sterling, Chelsea, Arsenal. Arrizabalaga, Chelsea, Arsenal. Fabregas, Chelsea, Arsenal. Peter Cech, Chelsea, Arsenal. Now it's Noni Madueke, Chelsea, Arsenal. Now it's 52 million pounds that they've gone for the man, and he comes impressive credentials. In 2024-25 he was ranked in the 99th percentile among European top 5 league midfielders, 4 progressive carries, 6.8 per 90 minutes, and scored 7 league goals, including a hat-trick versus Wolves. Now Sport Illustrated emphasizes his defensive walk rate and dribbling threats, noting he adds needed depth behind Bukayo Saka and Gabriel Martinelli. But Sky Sports pundit Paul Merson was left flabbergasted after he secured the deal. After Arsenal secured the deal, he questioned the rationale behind the move, stating, quoting him, "I am flabbergasted by Arsenal signing of Noni Madueke. I'm shocked. If Arsenal went and bought any player from Chelsea, he would have been the last one I thought they would sign." Merson further criticized the transfer fee, noting that Madueke isn't a consistent goal scorer and called him more of a sporadic performer, a winger who has a good game here and good game there but lacks a regular impact. Moreover, Merson raised alarms about Arsenal wider strategy, suggesting Madueke might be a precursor to Bukayo Saka's departure. He questioned spending big on the backup when Saka has to play every week and wondered if the signing hints at plans to cash in on the club's star winger, which I don't believe that's actually possible. Saka is one of those untouchable players, unless maybe something don't do Arsenal. But are you flabbergasted too, Osas, when you hear 52 million for Noni Madueke? How can Noni Madueke be 52 million to Arsenal? Do you think this man warrants the price tag? And what does he have to offer Arsenal that they don't have already?
A brilliant young man. When we talk about Noni Madueke, during or call it prior to his entrance into Chelsea, but coming to Chelsea, he has found it difficult to stamp his feet based on what was expected from him. Now to Arsenal, where I have the issue is the 52 million pounds. I don't really know. I don't really know what's the rationale between Arsenal and Chelsea in getting Noni Madueke for that price, but I think he should have been lesser than that, based on the fact that his quality and rating has dropped since he came into Chelsea, not being able to command the starting shirt. Not consistent. He has not been consistent for Chelsea even last season. Some of the games you see him bring an above par performance. Other games you see him bring something pretty lower than that. So I think I don't know. For now, what we definitely know is that he's going to be in there as a replacement for or would I call it a backup for Bukayo Saka at this point in time. Ethan Nwaneri is also in that mix. We thought Ethan was going to leave, but according to reports, we hear that Ethan Nwaneri is on the verge of signing a new contract with Arsenal. So you've got about 2 replacements for Bukayo Saka on that particular game.
And they're also going for Easy, which I don't actually understand.
Those are
reports. Are they going to drop?
Are
they going to drop Martinelli or Trossard or who?
I think one thing with Arsenal is that they've always depended on the wing plays, so they need quality wingers as well as a full array of wingers within their ranks, because that is where the goals do come in from. So I think maybe they are just trying to have surplus of these wingers to maybe ensure that things don't go sour during the season. We saw Arsenal struggle last season during Bukayo Saka's injury. We saw them also struggle a bit during Martin Odegaard's injury also. So I think they're just trying to have surplus to requirements when it has to do with going into the new season. Talking about wingers. So Noni Madueke there, fine. Noni can do his business through the right. I don't see him much doing it from the left, but he could also debutize if he's needed at that left side. So I think what Arsenal is trying to do right here is make sure that offensively they are very, very much formidable. Let's see what Noni Madueke adds to the mix at this point. Raheem Sterling was there, but at the expiration of that loan deal, he needs to return back. So maybe Noni is coming from Chelsea down here to also do what Raheem Sterling was brought in to do, but maybe this time on a more improved note to see that he provides a very good backup to the likes of Bukayo Saka. For Ethan Nwaneri, he's also there. Ethan could also play from the center. Yeah, he could also do that from the center. So maybe if Martin Odegaard is in there, Ethan could provide some sort of assistant right there. So it's been a good transfer market for Arsenal at this point. So let's see. Let the season start. Then let's see what Noni has got to offer.
There's also reports that Chelsea and Arsenal are going for another wing, and it's in Xavi Simons. Yeah, the RB Leipzig player. He did play for Paris Saint-Germain. Now, your Arsenal, your Chelsea, do you spend on the likes, or do you need to break the bank, push for the likes of Xavi Simons? And if you're Xavi Simons, where do you go? Arsenal or Chelsea, red or blue?
I think, first of all, for Xavi Simons, I don't think you need to break the bank for him. Xavi hasn't been really, really prolific as a player in the Bundesliga. He's just been there. Xavi Simons is one man that I think at the point he wasn't able to even command the starting shirt right there
like
for RB Leipzig.
Like how Merson characterized Noni Madueke. Yes. Good game there, great game there.
Yes. So that's Xavi Simons. And I think for Xavi Simons, players like this are signed basically to be debutizers for certain first-team players. And at this point, I think for Xavi Simons, if I were to be him, then it's moving over to Arsenal, because sure, Xavi Simons at Arsenal will even have better playing time, relieving Martin Odegaard, because he can, not just a winger, he plays behind the striker also. He can play from behind the striker, just like what Martin Odegaard does in that midfield. So I think Xavi Simons, for me, if I were to be the man, I would go over to Arsenal, because at Chelsea right now, I really don't even know how Chelsea wants to line up, because a lot of players are already there. So what's going to be happening? Maybe some of them might go out on loan. There's Estavao, who is also going to be.
Xavi, Sancho is also going to be leaving. Madueke has left, so they might.
Yes, but you still have a lot of players that have come in. You still have so many midfield players.
Kuku is not confirmed because he's being touted by other clubs, so he might be leaving.
You have midfield players in Chelsea, more midfield players in Chelsea than you have at Arsenal. So I think Xavi Simons might be needed more at Arsenal to guarantee him that much playing time. So if I were to be the man, I'll move over to Arsenal rather than move over to Chelsea.
All right, Chelsea fans, what do you guys think? Nicholas Jackson, and Noni Madueke going over to your brothers Arsenal, and Xavi Simons coming to Chelsea or Arsenal. Fans, what do you guys think too about the signing of Noni Madueke? What does he add to your team? Do you guys believe you can finally go with a trophy next season, at least maybe just one next season, if you do add Noni Madueke, or with the addition of Noni Madueke and Xavi Simons? 08109510951 for this SMS and the WhatsApp port to 0701-933-996. So let's take this call. Hello caller, good evening to you. Please reduce the volume of your radio set.
Hi, Mr. Mike.
Okay, Mr. Mike, yeah.
Yes, you're talking about my club now.
Oh yeah, no, let's talk.
Arsenal, they have a younger brother. They want to use a player to carry on or two.
And then they use your second hand.
Nah, ain't normally now. But we don't get one better academy now for Premier League, which is Brighton. Anytime we don't need better player,
Cucurella, Caicedo. Joao Pedro. Now your academy.
Sanchez is from there.
Yeah.
So those guys have a very good academy. Then we go to Arsenal and dump the one we no want. Put him in and take him in the Holland first. Talking of Simon, who we are that one. Who will come bench for Chelsea? I think it will bench that guy there. So make it doesn't lane. If it can go to Arsenal, if not Chelsea come, if the bench go long. So I think for now, I don't think he's going to Arsenal. He's coming to Chelsea. In case you have not known now, because we are going for him and it's mine now. I think he's coming to Chelsea. He cannot be going to a team that cannot give you a trophy. Come to a trophy team. Look at Joao Pedro now. He's laughing every day. So Chelsea is the right place for him to be. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mike. Hello, caller. Good evening to you.
I call back Liverpool fans.
All right, Liverpool fans.
If one of the message, just be slot. It just be concentrate on right, like make you think of our defense, because that our defense. Konate, na injury match. Van Dijk, he don't dey mature, and Gomez wey dey there. Gomez not be trusted defender, and they don't sell the other small boy wey dem bring from academy. He is always the focus for front. Make him think say back there. Because I know when you say I go sit down, they watch for next season. But we're not supposed to enter post, they go enter post. Then they will not say because of defender. I no go forgive them. I beg, make una tell them, make me find defender. Put for waiting they do. We need them.
All right, thank you, Liverpool fan. 08109510951 and 0701933996 to Henry. Liverpool. We just focus. In fact, everybody now is attack. As I see all the defenders just say let them rest. But Liverpool, do they really have a defense problem for you?
If Konate leaves, they have a defense problem. I think I'll confirm. I think they had the best defense in the league last season, and I think with Slot's much more calm approach to the way the game is being played, that need for possession, to hold on to possession, and to, will you say, steady the game a bit more, like how chaotic it was under will you say what's his name, Jurgen Klopp. So it sort of gave them that leverage. Just I'll confirm the from the last season, who had the better defense. I mean, they had the second best defense behind Arsenal. Just Arsenal considered 7 more goals, less goals than them. So I just think you're looking at that Liverpool team is almost it's literally complete. They know where they have issues. They are going for a centre back. There are reports of Jorel Hato and Maguire. Yeah. So it's just a matter of who they go for. They want to sign a centre back this summer. But there's also now that conundrum with Konate potentially leaving, because a deal looks to be stalling at this point in time. So how do they navigate around that? The disparity is Konate wants this salary. Liverpool is not willing to match that salary. So what now happens? Real Madrid are looking and whispering into the players' ears. Reports have it that he's willing to go on a free to Real Madrid. Reports have it that there's still a hope or possibility for Liverpool. But I think that will probably be sorted out this transfer window. But truth be told, I don't think Liverpool have a defensive issue. They tie down Van Dijk for the next 2 years. It gives them time to rearrange their defense if they feel there's a need to rearrange. And I feel there is a need to rearrange in the next 2 years. Let's say Jorel Hato comes in. If they can tie down Konate, you have 2 young centre-backs. You have 2 years with Van Dijk. Van Dijk leaves in 2 seasons' time or 2 years' time, and you can replace him. Gomez leaves next season. He can still be replaced. Kwanzaa has been sold to Leverkusen, but with a buyback clause. So they can easily go back to Kwanzaa if Kwanzaa becomes very good.
The same by Leverkusen, we lose to Flamengo under 20.
Yeah, but that's just a preseason game. I know people want to talk about that. Eric Ten Hag losing the first game to the under 20 side of Flamengo 5-1. But Kwanzaa goes to Leverkusen now and turns good. Becomes as influential as maybe, or turns good like how Piero Nkape or Edmond Tapsoba or Jonathan Tah did for Leverkusen. Liverpool look at it and say, going to spend that 51 million pounds or 55 million pounds to bring it back in the buyback clause is definitely worth it. So you put in there, that means you have Konate, you have Kwanzaa, and you have another young centre back. And definitely another one there. So I don't think there are issues. Even if there are issues defensively, Gomez cannot be trusted injury-wise. I don't think, as regards personnel, they should really be scared. If they can get in that extra centre back, which I feel they need this summer, then I think they are good for the next 2 seasons. Good to go for the next 2 seasons for me. I think in the next 2 seasons now we start wondering, because Van Dijk could be leaving, Gomez would probably have left the club by then. Yeah. So we could now be looking at it. But even if they sign, I still feel next summer they might still sign a centre back again, because maybe Gomez at best has 1 year or at most 2 as regards staying at Liverpool. So I don't think there's really much of a defense issue for me as regards Liverpool. As far as Van Dijk and Konate are there next season, and they bring in somebody who can serve as a good third choice, and Gomez, who is also a dependable player, is there, I think Liverpool are good to go next season.
All right, Manchester City have officially signed 18-year-old Norwegian midfielder Sverre Nypan from Rosenborg for reported £12.5 million, a deal that marks a record sale for Rosenborg and likely Eliteserien. He's put pen to paper on a 5-year contract running until summer of 2030, joining as the club's 5th summer acquisition. Nypan arrived following a breakthrough at Rosenborg, where he made 70 senior appearances, scoring 14 goals and providing 11 assists, debuting as a record young starter at under 16 years old. Known for his versatility and operated across midfield roles, including central, attacking, and even on the flank or as a forward. While immediate first-stream action is unlikely, a loan move potentially to Girona is being arranged to give him necessary experience before a full integration. Now, head over to Barcelona, and they are in advanced talks with Marcus Rashford, and it's already finalized that the man will be going there on loan. Yeah, after they already failed to get the likes of Nico Williams, they have gotten him, and there is a mandatory buy option. Option to buy the player from Manchester United. As we know, Manchester United don't need his services anymore. They've already given his number 10 jersey to Matheus Cunha, so it's sure that he's going to be leaving Manchester United. But Osas, Rashford, do you see the man reviving his career at Barcelona? And is it just going to be Barcelona just using the man and then just throwing him back to Manchester United?
I can't say for now, because Barca has been one ground that has been able to pick up some maybe old legs that are not firing and get them firing. Robert Lewandowski came into Barcelona from Manchester. Did I say Manchester? From Bayern Munich, and we thought he was done, and dusted. Maybe a year or two he will no longer. But he's been transformed into something that could last for the next 3 or 4 seasons. Yes. Inigo Martinez also coming in from Athletic Bilbao wasn't the same Inigo Martinez that we have right now. He's more or less like the heart and shape of the Barcelona defense. So Marcus Rashford is one player. I don't doubt his qualities. On that left wing, I don't doubt his qualities at all. So it depends on where he's coming into. He coming to Barcelona could become the next rave of the moment. Yes, and he could transform things to a level where Manchester United might now be licking their lips in anticipation for his return. So I think one thing right now with the man is to ensure that he makes do of whatever opportunity he gets at this point in time. He needs to understand that this season might be his make or mar season. So going over to Barcelona, competitiveness needs to rise. Marcus Rashford is one man that has found it difficult keeping a level head, has found it difficult being disciplined. So he needs to understand that where he's going to. And good enough, Hansi Flick is one of the most disciplined managers you can ever find, or you can find in football these days. So I think he's walking into the right hand. He's walking into the right environment at this point. So let's see what he brings to the Blaugranas this season when it all starts. So good enough, he's there. So there is that formidability coming in from the left-hand side of the forward, the offense right there at Barcelona.
All right, and now we move to the Ballon d'Or rankings, the power rankings after the Club World Cup. Number one, it is the boy from Spain, Barcelona's new number 10, Lamine Yamal, in number one. In number two is Vitinha. Number three, the new star boy of the Club World Cup, Cole Palmer. Number four, Ousmane Dembele. Number five, Rafinha. Number six, Nuno Mendes. Number seven, Achraf Hakimi. Eight is Mohamed Salah. Nine, Gigi Donnarumma. And number 10, Kylian Mbappe. Both some are actually arguing. Some fans, some clubs, they're actually arguing that number 3 and that number 1 is supposed to switch position. Cole Palmer supposed to be number 1, Lamine Yamal supposed to be number 3, or maybe even number 2. But do you agree with them?
What kind of statement is that?
I don't agree with anything. Ousmane Dembele deserves the Ballon d'Or. Give him the Ballon d'Or.
First of all, what type of statement is that?
I'm not the one that said it. They are the ones that said it. I don't even know who ranked it. It is just the Ballon d'Or.
It's just after the Club World Cup. After the Club World Cup, I came across the reports stating that the rankings have changed and Lamine Yamal had moved ahead of Ousmane Dembele because of the loss
and Dembele is fourth.
So because of one match, Dembele has had a better 2024-25 season, and you're telling me because he lost the final of the Club World Cup, you will not. Lamine Yamal did not play
in the competition.
That he will not win the Ballon d'Or.
That's not me. Just like the way you said it, it's not me saying it. It was reports after the finals of the Club World Cup.
I think Bielsa make the list.
Sorry. There are reports, but those reports are rubbish. They should be rubbish. They should carry. You know, a tie it in waterproof, throw in and fling it into the trash bin. That's rubbish. I mean, they should not look for a way to rob Ousmane Dembele of his year. It's not fair.
This Ballon d'Or goes
sweet. With all due respect, even Cole Palmer is not top 5.
But he's
not supposed to be top 5.
Salah is ahead of him.
Salah is ahead of him.
I'm not the one making the list.
No. I want to attack you, but I think this is.
Go attack him.
What I'm saying here is that, okay, fine, but let's get to look at this. Let's get to look at it clearly.
Yeah.
What? Now, fine, we have this ranking here, but what do you think? Do you think this is totally wrong? Or now let's try to explore the window of why should it be right? Is there any possibility that Lamine Yamal has overtaken Ousmane Dembele?
On what premise? Based on what?
Let's see. What has he won?
That is the voice of Reliable Reliance. Is here in the studio. Who give his greetings later. But for now, continue.
What has he won within the period of the eligibility of the Ballon d'Or?
Within the period that Dembele was playing in the Club World Cup, what did Lamine Yamal win?
Let's see. What has he won?
A lock case.
NOTHING.
He won a lock case. Okay, a lock case. A lock case, yeah.
He just celebrated his birthday period and signed new contract and collected number 10.
Okay, let's see what he has got through the season within the period. Let's see what he has got.
What is Cole Palmer even doing in the top 5
title?
We don't pass this one now.
So who should be in the top 5?
They say this thing changed after the Club World Cup.
After the Club World Cup.
So why are we going back? So that
means they use the club during the span of the Club World Cup to actually judge new updates.
See, I could understand Vitinha being number 1 because Vitinha has been very fantastic. You know when we talked about the fact that players don't get to score goals too much, and it just sort of belittles what they've done, like what Modric and the likes of Nedved will bring to a team and all that stuff. Modric won it in 2018 without scoring little goals. Vitinha, every trophy Dembele won, he won it, but he won the Nations League and was in that Club World Cup final. So if Vitinha is number 1, it's understandable. Lamine Yamal no business. Listen, Lamine Yamal. If you're saying the thing, if you're saying
you have migraine. Stop walking yourself around. You have migraine.
Relax, we had an argument on this before the Club World Cup started, and I think it was almost general consensus apart from Osas that it's Ousmane Dembele that's probably the favorite because he's ahead of Lamine Yamal in every aspect, goals, contributions, trophies won and everything.
No, I think that they are.
So now,
I was talking about Rafinha.
I was talking about Rafinha. Or Rafinha or whoever. Wait, sir. Now I just say this thing has changed after the Club World Cup. Did Lamine Yamal kick a ball in the Club World Cup? Did Lamine Yamal kick a ball in the Club World Cup?
After wait, guys. Let's be a bit. I know we're serious, but let's be more serious. So, after an expanded version of a preseason tournament that FIFA decided to throw more monies in, do a lot of more shouting, a lot of publicity, more publicity than it has been done before in the history of the Club World Cup. A preseason tournament with more publicity this time, right? Nine rankings change.
And see, funny enough, Kopama is now number 3. Dembele is nowhere to be. Kopama had 23 goal involvements in the Premier League last season. Dembele scored about 21 Ligue 1 goals.
Yeah.
That already even ranks Dembele ahead of him. Won more trophies than him because he was voted the MVP in what? The Club World Cup. I know the Club World Cup is a big. I love the new expanded Club World Cup. I love the whole. But it's still going to catch on. Not yet. It's already started on a good note, but it's still going to catch on. But you can't tell me because of the Club World Cup, you just got changed. As if I'm not saying, where's Rafinha? Rafinha has shot all the way down to 5th in that ranking. Mo Salah is 8th. Well, nothing you can see on that.
We'll come back. We're not done with this discussion. When we come back, we'll open the phone lines. But for now, we have to head to the market, pay some business. When we come back, Sports Blast. Today's Sports Live continues on Today95.1 FM.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers:
0912 994 7115, 0912 994 7115, or 0813 572 3222, 0813 572 3222.
Yes, we are back. It's Today's Sports Live on your premium news talk and sport radio station, Today 95.1 FM of your Wallace. The sports chefs in handling proceedings. I've got reliable reliance Osasi Hinwi and Henry Ogugwo in the studio with me. And we're dissecting the Ballon d'Or rankings, and the Lamine Yamal 1, Vitinha 2, Cole Palmer 3, Ousmane Dembele 4, and 5, Rafinha. Let's just look at this top 5, and it's been wild in the studio saying, why is Lamine Yamal not number 1? Why isn't Cole Palmer even number 3? What happened to Ousmane Dembele and Vitinha? It's after the Club World Cup, so during that time span. But then again, the Ballon d'Or is still a voting, still people that vote. And also, as off air, you read some statements, so some extracts,
does not count.
So
those extras don't count.
From what Osas read, it's saying that Lamine Yamal has the ability to be a favorite. Okay, read it.
Read it for you again. It says at just 18, Lamine Yamal could become the youngest ever Ballon d'Or winner with his remarkable 21 goals and 26 assists. 21 goals and 26 assists. I know why I'm emphasizing 26 assists. The Barcelona wonder kid led his team to a domestic treble and produced stunning Champions League performances, particularly against Inter Milan in the semi-finals. His age works in his favor, as voters love a breakthrough story. Remember, the Ballon d'Or is about voting. Remember the piece.
Who writes that?
Okay.
Who writes that?
I'm trying to confirm. It's pulse.com. It's coming from pulse.com. It's an article from Pulse.
Okay.
Yes.
I will write my own article. Publish them for Today FM. www.todayfmlive.com.
No, I think
you will call read that for if you don't read that article for this show, now you go get problems.
Tomorrow
you go read that.
You will call read that.
For
I want to
this
peg
show.
it on something. Henry, sorry, please, before you go, I want to peg it on something for us to look at it from there. The Ballon d'Or is about voting most of the times. That was what brought the controversies last term in the Ballon d'Or, where it was supposed to be a certain Vinicius Junior. That's in the eyes of the lovers of football or those who keep stats and performances. But Rodri won it because, according to those who voted, Vinicius Junior isn't that likable to be voted for. Yeah, fine. So now, are you going to be surprised if Lamine Yamal gets to win it? Because right now, there's that quote. He could, because the world wants to produce they want to break another record by producing an 18-year-old Ballon d'Or winner. So every voting, now that's one problem you have with awards that are highly dependent on votes. They could tilt it in a different direction as against what is expected.
Yamal does not deserve it, but the only reason why he's going to get it,
he doesn't deserve it.
So we've all agreed that Yamal winning the Ballon d'Or, it's going to be daylight robbery.
I don't want to call it daylight robbery. I just want to call it a fight for making history.
See,
or
a fight where
hold on. A fight where making history wins or defeats credibility. Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so
that's the word.
You actually use the word credibility. That's nice. That's nice.
All right. So time to open the phone lines. Let me get you guys' thoughts on this. 081-0951-0951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701-933-996. The Ballon d'Or rankings after the Club World Cup. Lamine Yamal in number 1, Vitinha in number 2, Cole Palmer in at number 3, Ousmane Dembele number 4, Rafinha 5, Mendes 6, Hakimi 8, Salah 9, Donnarumma. Okay, no. Salah 9. All right, let's answer this call. Hello, caller. Good evening to you.
I greet you.
Yes, we greet you. Yeah.
I greet you cheerfully.
Yeah, we greet you.
Mike.
All right, Mike, give us your thoughts.
See, the Ballon d'Or, yes, let me Yamal to France, he deserves it. Why Dembele is ahead of him? Because he won the Champions League. Because the guy did wonders. But Rafinha is ahead of Lamine Yamal. What Rafinha did, he played with, that is not his best wing, and he thrived wonderfully well with Barcelona. So putting Yamal ahead of him, and not because of his age, because he's young and what he was able to do, I think he deserves it. And putting Palmer too there is not bad. But being top 5, that's a problem with it. Because he's a player definitely. But being top 5, being top 3 for now, I will disagree. Because of what he did in the World Cup, which FIFA is the one that organized it, that he won the best player. Because that's how Messi won the World Cup too. He didn't do anything throughout the season because he won the World Cup. The whole world celebrated it, Abi. So Thomas will win it too. It's not bad too because he won the most prestigious FIFA World Cup.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Hello, caller. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening once again.
Yeah,
Destiny. My name is Destiny.
All right, Destiny, give us your thoughts again.
I want to ask, who has won this FIFA Ballon d'Or without passion or emotion? Is there any of them? Like when I say emotion or passion, is there anybody that has won? Then all of us believe, say yes, and we agree, say yes, then deserve to win them. Because right from the days of Thierry Henry, the rest of them, Zidane, and they always complain all the time that none of them deserve to win. They give it to another person instead of giving it to the rightful, the person that deserves it. So, in as much as I don't want Yamal to win, and when those people were busy kicking football at US, Yamal was busy hosting parties in Brazil. So that is something as well. Maybe that thing we do now with Neymar, push and go number 1. If you understand it like that. So it's all about it. So at the end of the day, people will vote. And it is not me and you that will vote. Whatever they vote, that is what we're going to take. We will only complain, just like in Nigerian politics, we complain, this is not what we voted for. But at the end of the day, what we ordered is different from what they delivered to us. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's take this call and then we head over to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Hello, good evening to you.
Good evening. I call back again.
All right, give us your thoughts.
About the Ballon d'Or. Now, from 2010, we have been losing interest in all this Ballon d'Or or something. Now, so you want that. So when they've been cheat that Netherlands guy. So since that time, any people where they give, any person where they give, they say, they don't try give because this one now, I don't know waiting Lamine Yamal they do it as number 1 or Cole Palmer. Waiting Cole Palmer they find their way come be 3. where this Barcelona guy, Rafinha. I'm like, these are what there. And they just done the way they do it. Because me, I don't get interest in the game.
I know. This Ballon d'Or, I say maybe we just cancel them. We should not look at FIFA the best. But that's another debate for another day. Let's just wait till when they've voted, because I know another fire will occur in this studio. And we need to get an extinguisher or water so that quench it. But today, now let's head over to the SMS and the WhatsApp also. This one from the WhatsApp also says, I think this Redoué should be ahead of Mbappe. My guy, the ranking don't mean Lamine Yamal will win it, bro. Save your voice. Ranking changes as days go by, but we will see who wins it. Yes, we know the rankings do change. All right, and this one says, good afternoon, Reliance and Co. I kind of like the business that Man U has done so far, but I would have loved them to buy more on these positions as follows: a formidable defender, a banging striker, and very important to a very good goalkeeper. If they could get these players, then Manchester United could be fully ready to go in the upcoming season. And by the way, I was really disappointed in today's friendly game against Leeds. Josephine texting, thank you, Josephine. This one from the SMS, from the WhatsApp also says, any good player will shine at this already Manchester United, because this season they will have less time of play competing only on FA Cup, Carling Cup, where they will concentrate more because winning the EPL is still very far from their reach, even if they sign CR7 again and Messi together. What made them back out in signing Osimhen? Osimhen seems better than Michael Jackson. Nicholas Jackson. They want to bring from Chelsea Michael Neumort. He also said any good player will shine at this. Okay, it's the same thing. He also said the ranking is meaningless because Ballon d'Or have lost its glory since. All right. This one from the WhatsApp also says, good evening, sports gang. My name is Daniel from UFM. I think Luis Diaz will be a nice signing for Bayern. After all, he's got the pace. Finishing is quite all right. Overall, the guy is a baller. He also said, Marcus Rashford to Barcelona for me is currently the dealer of the summer. Pace, elite finishing, low salary. What is steal by Decum and Barcelona? He also said, why is he hearing names? Oh, he's a Barca fan. Yeah, no wonder. He said, why is he hearing names like Palmer, Dembele, Yamal? Let's be serious. None of these names mentioned had a better season individually than Rafinha. Still on the WhatsApp portal, this one is Lorenzo Delete from HA. He says, as an ardent Manchester United fan, I think we need a proven goal poacher and another midfielder that will dictate play to assist Bruno. Getting Martinez will be a good one, and as it will help Onana be serious one game. This one from the WhatsApp portal, Marvel from Peach says, greetings to you all. Manchester United are advancing in signing Oli Watkins or Benjamin Sesko next week. Van der Sar was the same age as Emi Martinez when he left Fulham for Manchester United. Thank you there. And just this one just says, Ona, well done. Here I'm Liverpool. All right, you never walk alone. And now head over to the SMS, and this one says, what is the progress of Arsenal on the transfer of Gyökeres and or any striker from Mr. Monday from Port Harcourt? We'll get that for you. And greetings. This one, the couple texting from Port Harcourt. He says, it saddens my heart that Manchester United is not getting Osimhen. I don't like the idea of Šeško because we have Højlund already, who is quite young. United needs someone with more experience at this point to complement Højlund. Jackson would be a bad idea after all. And okay, this one says almost an abomination to compare Ekitike to Nunes. Nunes is the world worst striker. He only succeeded in performing worse every season. Jerry from Oigbo. All right, and now let's head over to talk about the Super Falcons of Nigeria.
Introduce we, I said we be the champions, we be the patriots, we be the young African Niger energy, we got too much synergy, we be the hope of our nation, celebrating green in a million ways, we go bring on the Niger glory, every shot, every chance, we go make history, the plenty goals, we go cast.
Yes, and the Super Falcons made history, beating Zambia 5-1 to reach the semi-finals of the 2024 Women's African Cup of Nations in Casablanca. The Super Falcons got off to a flying start as Osinachi Haile headed home on marks from a second-minute free kick, setting the tone for the match. Zambia, who had defeated Nigeria for third place in 2022, struggled to respond after Grace Chanda missed a key chance to equalize. Esther Okoronko doubled Nigeria's lead with a composed strike. Chiwendu Iheozu made it 3-0 just before halftime, punishing poor defending. In the second half, Oluwatosin Demehin and Folashade added 2 more goals to seal the rout. Nigeria's defense was rock solid, shutting down Zambia's dangerous duo of Brabra Banda and Rachel Kudananji, who failed to register a single shot on target. Super Falcons remain unbeaten and are yet to concede a goal in the tournament. They will face either South Africa or Senegal in the semi-finals on Tuesday. Now, if anyone in the studio, if I say, forget the studio, if anyone thought that Nigeria was going to beat Super Falcons were going to beat Zambia 5-0, it's either two things. Either you are lying or you have supernatural powers, because I didn't expect this outcome. 5-0, no response. We're expecting at least Zambia to get 1 or 2 goals, looking at what they had up front. But Reliance, coming over to you now. 5-0, unbeaten, unbreakable, 4 clean sheets, only 2 shots on target conceded in 4 matches. The best defense in the tournament. What has been, or looking at the match, Zambia match, what stood out? What made it different from the other games that we had against Algeria, Botswana, and the rest?
Well, I think it's the changes that the coach made. So decided to drop the entire front line. It's not like those front line weren't working, sincerely speaking. They were working. We saw the first match against Tunisia, how it was. They should have scored. If not, they should have scored more than 3 against Tunisia, if not for the changes he also made in the second half, deciding to take out Deborah Biodun, Ashola, and Babajide Rinsola just before kickoff of the second half. And now, so it's not like that defense, that the attacking lineup wasn't working. Tested, they came up against Botswana, which I feel they had a very poor game. Tactical wise from the coach was poor, from the players themselves poor. Against Algeria, something similar, poor from the players, poor from the coach as well. So he decided to okay, let's make a change. Esther Okoronko comes in, Ezra comes in, starts this time around. And that sort of made a difference. And I think there was a little bit of intentionality too, because the players wanted to redeem themselves after they've had symbolic performances in their last 2 matches before the match against Zambia. So we could see a couple of coordinations, right? Something that lacked in the entire 3 matches they played before. So you could see a little bit of that coordination in the middle of the park. You could see exchange of good passes and how they build up front, transitioning very well, and then exploiting spaces left by the Zambian. So that also paved a way for Nigerians to, be able to get the goals that they got going on. And another thing that I think I'm definitely going to consider is that Zambia has had poor defense, coming to this tournament. So if you watch them play and how they set up, you see them conceding spaces, making a kind of errors. Let me give you an instance. Esther Okoronko's goal would have been cleared by a very, should I say, a sharp defender or a smart defender. Let me put it like that, because she chased the ball down. When you chase the ball down like that in the box, you follow immediately, you don't waste time. Else, it's being cleared. She chased the ball down, had about 1 or 2 seconds before she regained stamina and still kicked the ball. That was poor from the defender that was on her. The next move would have been to clear the ball. So when she chased the ball, myself, I felt like, defender, don't clear this one. It would have been a beautiful goal. But I saw that she regained stamina and was able to shoot the ball into the back of the net. So that shows you that the defense line has been poor. So I expected Nigeria to score. I expected Nigeria to score against Zambia. I equally expected Nigeria to concede. Or probably, I didn't know what to expect, because I felt like the Nigerian defense line has not been tested so far this tournament. Despite conceding 5 goals, the highest number of goals scored by Nigerians, the only team that has threatened Nigeria's defense line, make them work, is Zambia. None of Tunisia, none of Botswana, none of Algeria came close to that defense line. Many of them had shots outside the box. For instance, in the match against Botswana, they were shooting outside the box to see if they can, force something to go through. But Zambia walked the ball into the box. Rwanda attempted to be a thorn in the flesh of the Nigerians, but Osinachi Ohale did some dirty works, and Tosin Demeyin made sure that she was quiet. So I didn't know what to expect from Nigeria's defense. So I didn't know whether they were going to be good, whether they were going to cave in if Rwanda comes in, because that defense line has not been tested. At least I can talk about Chiamaka Nadoje, because I've seen her exploits, for the team. I've seen her several times. So I can really say, okay, fine, that's pretty much good. There's confidence there. But for the other, the combination of Halle, Demeyin, I didn't know what to expect if they are being punished, so to speak, or if they are being stretched, right?
I could say Ashley Plumther. I probably know what to expect from Plumther because she has been brilliant despite the poor performances that Nigeria has put up before the Zambia match. Right, she has been brilliant. You could see even in that match against Zambia, she played more time as an inverted defensive midfielder, returns to her role most of the time, and then also support the width up front, and then flinging in those crosses. So that's why I felt like, okay, Zambia was going to threaten Nigeria's defense. Probably they were going to score. They didn't know what to expect. But I expected that Nigeria was going to score because that defense line for Zambia has been poor. All right. But I didn't expect it to be up to 5 goals. Even after second half, I made a post on Facebook. Dear Justin Madugu, please don't take out Esther Okoronkwo Ehezo and maybe one other person, maybe Che Guinea, that was equally fine from the middle of the park. Because you've scored 3 goals, in the first half. Please allow them to continue. Yeah. He probably heard me and didn't take them off. Eventually made those changes at the 70th minute, which was okay. Which was what we were expecting in a match against Tunisia, which was very much. I mean, you're 4 goals up, so you can afford to make those changes. And it's not like the other ladies you were bringing in were not good enough. They were established stars and experienced enough, so they can come in and inflict more damages and more danger on the Zambian side, which they eventually did, getting that 5th goal. So that's just it, So the coach took not risks because. Again, there are some of us who feel like Esther Okoronkwo should be starting matches, after watching her before coming to. There are some of us who feel like Che Guinea should be starting matches. You've seen our Juventus lady. So, a coach listened. He listened all around, decided to start them, and then there was also that intentionality. So let me just summarize by saying the coach decided to drop the front 3, which I don't think they were entirely bad. They were doing their bid, just that the team was not coordinated. What paid out, and the players were also intentional. You could see they were intentional to display, because the Zambian had this hype. Barbara Banda, Kondanaji. Probably maybe they allowed the hype get into their head, So the players were equally intentional. They wanted to redeem themselves. That's number 2, and then number 3. There was a number 3. He just skipped my memory, but I know there was a number 3. So all in all, that's just about it, right? The team, the coordination and all of that stuff, made a way. That's what made it. That team is good. Look, that team is good. Forget the shambolic preparations that they had coming to this tournament, not having enough matches and stuff, traveling, getting to, was it Germany? Where did they travel to before they eventually came to Morocco? I think they got a couple of hours before their friendly match against Portugal and stuff, So that team is good. That team is good to be fearsome. Right, to be feared. That team is good to be in all ramification. That team is crazy good to be dreaded by any team. That's the kind of performances that you're supposed to get. Take nothing away from it. There were still lapses in that match, despite winning 5-0. Because, like I said yesterday on a platform that I was opportune to talk about this match, when I watched the Falcons, I watched the Falcons beyond playing African opponents because I know they would dominate. I watched them playing. In my head, I'm seeing them against Egypt. Sorry, against Spain, against England, against Sweden. These are the teams I'm seeing them against in my head, because that's where they're supposed to rank by now.
And now that comes to the coach Justin Madugu. Some are still of the thought that whatever happens in this competition, the man should still leave. But from what he's turned out, you still believe this man can take us not just in the continent but also international. The man can also provide or still give us close to this performance if you were maybe the NFF board.
I am one of those who believe that despite no matter what happens at this tournament, the man should be let go. The man should be maybe probably learn to improve more, because I need to see more from the coach's perspective, right? And I need to see overwhelmingly, or let me not use the word overwhelmingly because that could be a bit of exaggeration, but let's say significantly. I need to see that coach's touch significantly on the team. I can't find that imprint yet. Maybe he would have had the imprint if probably the team has had enough friendly matches and stuff. Maybe, I don't know, I can't really say. But from what I've seen in tournament, I think I wouldn't vote for Madugu to take the team to face the elite in women's football, outside. I mean, is it even Japan ladies, how fast and swift that they are? So I wouldn't, I wouldn't vote. I have not seen enough. I've not seen significant imprint on the team that I could say, okay, this is Madugu. Look, coaching is beyond just making changes and stuff. I know making changes is part of it. It could be very significant, but there are a lot of tactical. See, you never coach team where we say anything where you bring, they cancel them. You do it like this, they cancel. And use Mikel Arteta, one of those Mikel Arteta Arsenal match against Pep Guardiola's Man City. There was a point that Arteta was on the counselling side. There was a point it became that Pep was on the counselling side. Like you go frustrated, but you need to win that match. So Madugu has not shown that he is up to that level where if the team is under very serious pressure, he knows how to cut the team loose. Let me give you an instance. It's a match against Botswana. That Botswana team that people felt or thought they were putting up a low block was very open. I recall saying that if that's what we call a low block, then the coach, should go back to school and learn how to really set a team for a low, because that team was very open, a lot of spaces. You don't low block like that. If you want to low block, go and ask. I think should be this person's Newcastle United against Chelsea. Chelsea found a way to win that match anyways. But Eden Hazard was part of that team.
Or Sean Dyche's Everton.
Maybe Sean Dyche Everton.
Forgetting the master, Diego Simeone.
One
of the masters currently.
You know, so go and ask them how to low block. You don't low block. That team was very open for the taking, but the Nigerian side were just so poor. So if you are in that kind of situation and you can't do something when the team was very open for the taking, is it a team that's very tactically sound, technically, where the players in the team can even read the match, like they read the match and make something happen in pitch? No, now Madugu needs some more. He needs some more to get to that level. Probably he's going to get there, but right now, even if he wins the World Cup, because let's also be sincere. Despite how poor Nigeria has been before the match against Zambia, no team in this WAFCON has been that exceptional like it was in the last edition when South Africa was just out of this world. You could see what South Africa, the Bayana were doing in the last edition. But it's not same. I watched them against Tanzania and they struggled. It's not same, this particular competition. So you could see how poor Nigeria was against Botswana, how poor they were against Algeria. But that same team is the most feared team right now in the tournament. So there's also a bit of a drop in quality against oppositions or from other opponents. So it's a no-no for me, not yet.
All right, let's see if we can take one or two calls before we do end the show. We've got 1 or 2 minutes left. 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701933996. I don't know why I'm calling the SMS and WhatsApp portal. I said only phone calls. 081095100951. The Super Falcons into the semi-finals. They'll be taking either Senegal or taking South Africa. Let's see if we can take one or two calls. 0810-9510-951. And Henry, and also them just get your pick before we do go off. Senegal or South Africa? Just pick one. What do you guys prefer?
I think as much as we want Senegal, South Africa will go through. It won't be easy, but
South Africa will go through, definitely. So, but I think we're prepared for anything at this point. Reliable Reliance talked about he talked about Justin Madugu. In a simple term, what I just want to say is let's keep faith in Justin Madugu. Right. We talked about him before now, and it was like, yeah, he should be thrown away. But he has surprised us against Zambia. So let's see what he does in the semi-finals.
All right, and with that, we end today's Sports Live on Saturday. What's the date? Today is the 19th of July 2025. I will be back tomorrow from 1 to 6 for the marathon edition. Don't forget, Alexander UC takes on Daniel Dubois by 7:30 today. So we'll talk about that tomorrow and more in depth on the Super Falcons match. And my name was Ovi Wallace. I did the show with Osas Hinwi, engineer Henry Ogugo, and Reliable Reliance. The news by 6 and the beautiful Amaka already in the studio. Till then, I say enjoy the rest of the programming. Bye-bye.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
I am Malario, the king of malaria parasites. My mission is simple, to take over your body, to cause fever, chills, headache. But one thing stays in my way. Come on.
Effective relief from malaria. Comal on, malaria gone. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult doctor.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100%.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello, here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Amaka Felix. Good evening. The Kaduna State chapter of the Obedient Movement has announced the cancellation of its planned Freedom Walk and Fuel Relief Program intended to celebrate the 64th birthday of the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate, Peter Obi. The decision, communicated by the coordinator of the Kaduna State Obedience Movement, Yusuf Dembaki, through an X, formerly Twitter post by Deputy Coordinator Professor Danjuma Sule, cited the need to prioritize peace and prevent a breakdown of law and order. The event, initially scheduled for Saturday, July 19, 2025, faced persistent scrutiny from security agencies, including the police and the Department of State Services. According to the statement, security officials initiated contacts with Dambaki while he was in Abuja, offering advice on safety and preventing potential exploitation by hoodlums. Upon Dambaki's return to Kaduna, members of the organizing committee were invited for extensive discussions with security officials at Sabo Police Station. The meeting, according to the statement, later included the Kaduna State Police Commissioner and the Director of DSS. During the discussions, security agencies contended that the planned activities constituted an unauthorized political gathering, especially as political primary elections for by-elections were scheduled for the same day. They expressed concerns that the celebration could create a volatile environment and disrupt the rights of other citizens. The Transmission Company of Nigeria, TCN, has expressed deep frustration over the constant vandalism of the company's power infrastructure in some communities in the southeast region. The General Manager, Transmission, Enugu Region, Thomas Inugonum, who raised the concerns when he led the management and staff of the company on sensitization of 7 communities in Agbogugu and Ihe towns in Ago local government area of Enugu State over the weekend, described the incessant vandalism as a major challenge hindering TCN operations. Addressing the leaders of the communities in separate gardens, Inugonum emphasized the importance of youths in the fight against vandalism. He expressed worries that electricity distribution companies had been using vandalism as an excuse for the poor distribution of power to many communities, saying the development was the main reason the company sought the assistance of the communities in protecting transmission lines, towers, and other power infrastructure. He lamented that the delay in supplying power was now giving hoodlums opportunities to vandalize power infrastructure in the forest. He stated that vandalism was the greatest challenge in Nigeria's power sector, saying traditional rulers, town union presidents, youth leaders, vigilante operatives, and the members of the communities are critical stakeholders that will help in curbing the menace. The leaders of all the communities visited, however, declared their support for the campaign and vowed to continue to play their own role of protecting the government infrastructure. The national youth leader of the Labour Party, LP, Kennedy Ahanotu, has faltered the appointment of a new interim leadership committee led by Senator Nenadi Usman as unconstitutional and illegal. Ahanotu, a loyalist of the Abure-led camp, in a statement insisted that the party's leadership remains under Julius Abure. His remarks come hours after the party's National Executive Committee, NEC, chaired by Abia State Governor Alex Oti, announced Usman as the interim national chairman and Senator Darlington Wokocha as interim national secretary, among others, during a meeting held in Abuja. The newly formed interim working committee is expected to manage party affairs until a national convention is held to elect a new executive. The NEC also reportedly approved a schedule for ward, local government, state, zonal congresses, and the convention. However, Ahanotu dismissed the entire process as a violation of both the Labour Party's constitution and the Electoral Act. The party youth leader further noted that this was not the first attempt to unseat Abure through alternate structures, labeling it a third failed attempt under a different name. Weighing on Governor Alex Oti's role in presiding over the NEC meeting, Ahanotu questioned the appropriateness of a sitting governor chairing national party meetings. Speaking on the validity of such NEC meetings, Ahanotu insisted that any meeting without statutory members is null and void, regardless of who convenes it. President Bola Tinubu is expected to attend the 8th day prayer for the Awolbale of Ijebuland, Oba Sikiru Adetona, on Sunday. This was contained in a statement by the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. According to the statement, Tinubu will depart Abuja on Sunday to attend the ceremony. The statement further disclosed that the President will join Governor Dakpo Abiodun and other dignitaries at the event, which will be held at the Dikpo Dina Stadium in Ijebu-Ode. The monarch's death came as the country was still reeling from the passing of former President Muhammadu Buhari on Sunday. His remains were laid to rest at his private residence in the government-reserved area, Igbegba, Ijebu-Ode, Ogun State. Dignitaries, traditional rulers, political leaders and residents paid their final respects in Ijebu-Ode on Monday to the ruler who reigned for 65 years. On the foreign scene, the Democratic Republic of Congo has signed a framework agreement with American mining firm Cobalt Metals to explore critical mineral resources across the country. The signing took place in Kinshasa in the presence of President Felix Tshisekedi. Cobalt Metals, which is backed by billionaires Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates, plans to invest more than $1 billion in the DRC's mining sector. The company's initial focus is the Manono lithium deposit, considered one of the largest in the world. Lithium is a key component in batteries and green energy technologies, making it highly strategic for global markets. Beyond Manono, Cobalt will launch a large-scale mineral exploration program across the country using advanced technology to identify high-value deposits. The agreement includes plans to digitize the DRC's geological archives, currently held at the Royal Museum for Central Africa in Belgium. Cobalt also intends to apply for exploration permits covering more than 1,600 square kilometers before July 31, 2025. While Congolese officials have hailed the agreement as a major investment opportunity and has also raised concerns. That was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Amaka Felix. Thank you for listening.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
from Heaven, a non-denominational Christian fellowship, presents a night of hymns. Are you a lover of hymns? Then join us in a night of hymns as we sing, listen to, and reflect on the messages in several inspirational hymns. Date is Sunday, 20th July 2025. Venue is Assemblies of God, Rumukuta, by Unity Bus Stop, opposite Seventh-day Adventist, Rumukuta. Time is 3 p.m. For inquiries, call 0806 278 5848. The date remains Sunday, 20th July 2025. Venue, Assemblies of God, opposite Seventh-day Adventist, Rumukuta. The time is 3 p.m. A night of hymns. We're discovering the messages in the hymns we sing.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
It's time. Time to meet with the Lord. It's time for Hour of Reconciliation. It's time for Hour of Reconciliation. A place to get the undiluted Word of God. Welcome to Throne of Grace Bible Church. And the set man is Pastor Ambrose Elechi Alum. Be blessed as you listen.
What can't you do, Jesus? Let's go!
24th, 25th, 26th of July. Power go change hand, though. Power go change hand. Nothing they work for you. Family problem every day. Throne of Grace Bible Church. They organize life-changing program with the team. Power must change hand. Power must change hand. From the 24th to 26th of July 2025. Time now 5:30 p.m. 5:30 p.m. Then on the 27th, being Sunday, now our anointing service. Our anointing service. Convener of this program, now the Holy Spirit. Yes, the Holy Spirit, alongside with Pastor and Pastor Mrs. Ambrose Elechi Alum, General Superintendent, and other anointed people waiting for the house. The venue, na Throne of Grace Bible Church for Road 3, Amadi New Layout Estate, behind Vondori School for inside Rupoku, Port Harcourt. For more information, make you call this number 0902 415 9478. For inside this program, power must change hand. No Mr. Mo.
Nothing you cannot do. Nothing you cannot change.
This is the story of a brother who slept and woke up in forever.
Greetings in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. It has been so wonderful and a very beautiful day and week. Yes, glorious time. Glorious time, as you can see it. Yes, the Lord is sending rain. For those that could go to farm to produce, you know, the Bible says, is for seed to the sower and bread to the eater. Yeah, you know, you don't eat your seed. You eat your fruit. You eat your bread, but you sow your seed. Take note of it. There are some of you that are so lazy that you eat and begin to eat your seed. Stop eating your seed. Sow your seed of time. Sow your seed of kindness. Sow your seed of everything good. So that at the time of harvest, at the time of reaping, will be among those that will be bringing in your sheaves. Yes, it has been very wonderful and very unique, and the Lord is calling us up to this mountain again today. But we've had a jingle, and we are being invited that 24, 25, 26, that is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, power must change hands. Don't miss that program. Come and let us battle it out, and let us place a demand on both heaven and hell. I know you will say both heaven and hell, yes. By the time we tell heaven, remind heaven what the scripture says, we will demand from hell to release everything he has been holding. That all the things, whatever that belongs to you that they are holding, they must release it. It is a must. It is a must. Unless the one that God has not signed. But anyone I see in the scripture, that means it's signed. Who is it that saith and it cometh to pass? If the Lord has not appended his signature. And the one I saw, everything I see in the scriptures, that's the signature of God. Because he sealed it by the blood of his son after Jesus had died. What are we waiting for again? He paid. He paid. The devil want to present it to you that you are still a slave. Tell him you are no more a slave. Unless you have not received Jesus into your life. If you are not born again, you are still a slave. If you don't have Christ, you are a slave. No, I must tell you the truth. You know, I'm your friend. I'm your friend. A friend tells the truth at all times. A friend does not wait. You know, Igbo say, I told you, that's your friend. I would have told you he's not a friend. I am telling you now, if you don't have Jesus, you're a slave. A slave to the devil. A slave to the devil. That's why it is because our youth today have refused to accept, to receive Christ, to really be born again. Well, I blame them only halfway. I blame some of my colleagues, the other half. Yes, because if we tell them the truth, they will follow the truth. What they should learn in business schools, in the university, or some other educational arena, that's what we are bringing into the church, making it look as if the church and the world are the same. The church and the world are not the same. I can tell you that, and I must tell you, the church and the world, don't stop bringing the world into the church. What did Jesus say? You do err, not knowing the scriptures. You err, not knowing the scriptures, and that's why you go about teaching for doctrine, traditions of men. That's the problem. This is the reason our youths say they are going back to tradition, want to go back to the root of our forefathers, but they don't know the danger in the root of the forefathers. That the forefathers that saw the danger ran. Those are the people that accepted Christ long ago. If you interact with them, any of them that is still alive, at least I saw those that were born again in the 70s. Yes, I saw them. I interacted with them. And I know the realities of salvation and sanctification then. I know the realities and their desire for heaven. That is the matter. That's the matter. All those songs and the axioms that point people to heaven, we have thrown them to the trash. And we are now just doing copycatting, and we are not copying the good one. If you copy good one, good for you. But if you do copy the bad ones, if you photocopy a photocopy, how far? May God deliver us in the name of Jesus. That's not the message, but the Spirit of God just say, make I tell you. He says I should remind you that we should go back. Those that are going back to their foundation, to the foundation of their ancestors, to that line, you are going back there. You are going back there. But sir, you are one of a set of twins, or even triplets, or quadruplets. I saw a man, oh my God. God can bless people. God can bless people. A man had 4 boys and 1 girl at a time. Hey! Meanwhile, some people have done IVF and it failed. Many people are running helter-skelter, going from pillar to post. Some fertility doctors are ripping some people off. There's somebody that did not struggle. God just showed him favor. A police officer. And thank God for that man. He supports the things of God. He had 5 at a go. Is God not wonderful? God is wonderful. Now, can I remind you that if it were to be in those days, before the coming of Mary's lesson, they would have killed the children, and possibly if their mother met they will kill her. That is where you want to go back to. No problem, go there. You will soon see. You will soon see. Nobody knows how to please the devil. The devil cannot be pleased. Those things that you are going back to serve, you don't know how to please them. By the time they revolt, you will not be able to stand. I am just begging you, why not come to the light? You are going back to darkness. Why not come to the light? Enjoy the light, the presence of God. That is the only way you can. Oh, I don't know how to describe it to you. It is more experienced than expressed. No matter I explain it to you, you cannot get it. But when you taste, if I bring a white powder and I tell you, or even if it is in cubes, and I tell you, you have never tasted sugar before, and I'm telling you how the sugar tastes, till you taste, I can only describe. But by the time you taste, you know. May God help you in the name of Jesus. Welcome to today's episode of this hour of reconciliation. It is wonderful that God is allowing you to hear me. You are hearing the sound of my voice. Stop murmuring about that thing that you tried and it has not worked. Stop murmuring, sir. Bro, stop murmuring. Madam, don't worry. You will get pregnant. My husband is about to chase me. He will not chase you. God will bless you. Take it from me. God will bless you. Oh, but can you not see that I'm in the hospital? I'm seeing you. God is also seeing you. And he knows that you are there. He knows that you are there. And the doctors are even getting confused about my case. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know what he can do. The woman that suffered from issue of blood, doctors gave her no hope again. They said you will die like this. Just manage it. You know, there are sicknesses they tell you to manage. The ones that the doctors say we should manage, God comes to cure. That is the matter now. So I want you to understand it. The one that doctors say, they tell you to manage our blood pressure. They tell you to manage diabetes. They tell you to manage HIV. They tell you to manage all those things. But God deals with them, and anyone he wants, he removes. Present it to him. Are you on a hospital bed? I declare your healing. I declare your deliverance. I don't know what is pursuing you, but I know that the Lord has come to roll away your reproach. Going to the word of God, bow your heads and let's pray. My brother, who are you? Your brother, your friend, Pastor Bruce Elechi Alum of Throne of Grace Bible Church. Throne of Grace Bible Church. And somebody is even saying, the jingle we had, describe it well. Tell us how to come. If you are coming from Rumokoro area and you are using public transport, just stop by Ebo Filling Station. The street between Ebo and First Bill Filling Station, former Mike Amadi Street. Enter there. In 2 minutes time, you will see Vondorix International Schools by the right. There is a street opposite Vondorix and another street by this fence of Vondorix. That one that goes opposite is Road 4. The one that enters by the fence of Vondorix is Road 3. If you just enter a curve and you are at Throne of Grace Bible Church, but if you are driving from that side, you will have to happy by slow down, enter by Fujeba. That is the entrance to Amadinu Layout Estate. That's Road 1 that you are entering. As you enter, it comes to the left. As it empties into the next street, turn left again. You will see Throne of Grace by the right. But from Igruta area, as you are coming there, when you get to the Rukpoku neighborhood market, there is a U-turn there, a U-turn. Do the U-turn and turn as if you are going back. Chicken Republic, enter that street, White House Street. Shortly, it will not be too long, you will see Road 4 by the right and Humanity Hotel by the left. Enter Road 4. And as you drive through, you will cross Road 2 in front of Fondorix. Enter Road 3 and you will see Throne of Grace. You are welcome. Call the following numbers if you are coming for the program or you are coming to worship with us tomorrow. Tomorrow, Sunday, fantastic superlative worship. The number you could call 090-2415-9478. Don't call it now. Listen to the message. 080-3339-6368. 080-363339. Let me take that MTN again. 080-3339-6368 and 080-3259-5002. 080-3259-5002. Bow your heads and let's pray. Father, in the name of Jesus, we appreciate you at this hour, for you are so wonderful. Thank you, Jehovah Jireh, for this hour that you have made possible. Loving Father, speak to us and tell us what to do, a step to take, so that we can begin to see your hand as we peer into your face. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. You are welcome. Take away our reproach, or roll away our reproach, whichever way you want to put it. Roll away our reproach. Our text had been in Joshua chapter 5. Please take note of it. We had been, for those that are coming in for the first time, we had been on it for about 2 weeks now, and let's see how far the Holy Spirit takes us today. We're starting from verse 7. Please read from verse 1 of Joshua chapter 5. And their children, whom he raised up. Let me start it from verse 2. At that time, the Lord said unto Joshua, make these sharp knives, and circumcise again the children of Israel the second time. And Joshua made him sharp knives and circumcised the children of Israel at the heel of the foreskins. And this is the cause why Joshua did circumcise all the people that came out of Egypt that were males. Even all the men of war died in the wilderness by the way, after they came out of Egypt. But you know why they died? They murmured. You are still murmuring. They murmured. They spoke against God. Sometimes you are getting angry with God. You are getting angry with God. I just had a man of God that said, you that say you are angry, and because of that you are not coming to church again. Why not tell God that you are not coming to heaven as well? You get angry at God. In short, I don't mind. You know, the day I was shocked, the day I was talking with a Christian, let me call her a Christian, and by the time I tried every avenue to make the person believe what I'm showing her from the scriptures, and it is on reconciliation. Yes, she was offended. A brother offended. You know how the Bible describes the person. But then, to err is human. Now, I said, how do you think that God is seeing what she said is a lady? She said, if this is why God will send me to hell, I'm ready. Kai, I was, in short, I came afraid. I was dead, almost dead. That is, she is not fearing hell again. Well, let's not go there. Now, the people murmured, and God said, this thing you have said, that is what I will do. You say I'm not able to bring you to the promise. You will all die. And they all died. Except Joshua and Caleb. Only two of them. Do you still believe? Stand strong. Stand firm. Joshua and Caleb said, we are well able. If it is the will of God. Like the leper that told Jesus, if thou wilt, thou canst make me clean. If God wants, this thing that you people are saying, stop doing this. Stop talking like this. God is able to do. He is able to take us there. Just don't offend him. Let us go. They said, for where we saw this, we saw that, we saw the high walls, we saw the Anakims there, giants. The boys, these two young men said they are giant loaves of bread. Giant loaf. No matter how gigantic a loaf of bread is, if you soak them in the water of the world, they melt. They are loaves of bread. And the people didn't want. It was only those two people that stood for God, that God said they will enter the promised land. Even Moses, the man of God, even Moses, the friend of God, they themselves caused Moses to get angry. And when he got angry and did not follow God's pattern, you know God's pattern, God's principles don't change. It is methods that can change. Principles don't change. When God says do it this way, Moses followed the pattern when he built the tabernacle. Everything that God showed him, he followed. But when anger came, he was not able to stand anger. You that can still get angry. Okay, you slap your wife, but you're a deacon. Sir, you slap your wife, but you're a pastor. You come out to preach to us. You better make restitution. Go back to your wife. In short, this is where I see that you should even kneel down. You slapped your wife. Then you're a madman. That's who you are. And you say, a pastor told me sometimes, I've told my wife that I'm hot-tempered. I say, you are what? Hot-tempered. What did Jesus do? What did he do? What did you do? You say you are born again. Born again. What's the meaning of being born again? You, that you can still lie. You don't even look back when you're lying. You're not born again. No. Are you the person telling us who is born again? I'm not the person, but by their fruits, Jesus said I should know them. So, if I'm looking for those that are born again, should they lie? The Bible says, lie not one to another. That's the Bible. Then, where did you keep that one? Is it not only lie? Lie will take you to heaven as much as killing will take Boko Haram a person to heaven. To hell, sorry. Lie will take you to hell as much as the person that is killing babies in her womb will go to hell. Two of you will stay in the same place. In case you don't know. Go and read Revelation chapter 21, verse 8. It ends with, and all liars will have their part in a lake that burneth with fire and brimstone. Whether your own is white or black, lying is lying. Lie is lie. And do you remember what Jesus said? You are like your father, the devil. that when the devil lies, he is speaking his native language. So you have learned the native language of the devil. He's your father now. He's your father. So stop telling lies. They murmured and God destroyed them. God allowed them to finish in the wilderness. And now, all the people that came out, verse 6, for the children of Israel walked 40 years in the wilderness till all the people that were men of war, which came out of Egypt, were consumed, because they obeyed not the voice of the Lord, unto whom the Lord sware that he would not shew them the land, which the Lord sware unto their fathers, that he would give us a land that floweth with milk and honey. Verse 7 now. And their